devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand. Call
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal to birthing people. Is that how it went? Ladies and gentlemen, this is quite possibly the dopest gift that anyone has ever sent me. Shout out to Key ASC. Now, to make it even cooler, I just want to add that today I'm rocking the Cobra Tech OTF. This is I don't know, I forgot which one, but this is their D2 tool steel, not their M390. It's like $150, something like that. And Key ASC, without even knowing it, I don't think he knew that I was rocking the blue Cobra Tech. He went and got a blue Cobra Tech bottle opener because for a long time there, I was drinking Topo Chico. Now, you guys know I love seltzer. I know, fancy water. One of my young family members calls it tingly water, which is funny. Tingly what? Bubbly. I don't know. Anyway, so it's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step to. And in addition to that, I finally went out and read up on my Topo Chico. So now, because of you, Key ASC, this one's for you, my guy. The first one on live. Ready? Oh, man. Did you guys hear that? I knew a girl that used to sound like... I'm just kidding. Let me stop. Ladies and gentlemen, great to see you. Let me get a cheers to all you guys, and we're going to go ahead and get started. I always always forget to mute every time I do that. It's like blah, 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 blah. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Anyway, real quick, we're going to go ahead and get started. And before we do that, let's do look, what do we do every single time? Every single time that we're here, we do a strap check. What are you rocking? What are you packing? Are you packing a Mac in the back of the hack? Okay, that's what I'm saying. I would actually advise against packing a Mac in the back of an hack. Technology has just come so far. Don't rock since a Glock 26 can really do the same exact thing as a Mac, a semi-auto Mac. Now, if you're rocking a pre-86 Mac or a Mac that goes Bert, then that's different. I'll accept. Also, if you've somehow made an open bolt Mac 11 that's full auto work, then geez. But really, the beauty of this, and not the beauty, uh, I guess the beauty is when you find out that it's not the Mac that sucks, it's the magazines that suck. The Mac magazines are terrible. They had these Zytel magazines in the 70s and 80s, and they were just terrible. They had these Zytel magazines later on, but the metal mags were better. But those converted Stin mags that we use in semi-auto max, those are not the same magazines in full auto max. So you guys don't care about this. I'm sorry. I sometimes I get on like a little tangent, you know what I'm saying? Squirrel. Let's go ahead and get started. Yeah, I appreciate all you guys being here. And today we do have a excuse me, again without muting. My apologies. Today we do have a give we so we're gonna do some fun stuff, and I want all you guys to stick around, and it'll be give us a little bit of time. It'll be a little bit later, till the end. So I'm just chill, just kick up your feet, kick it with us for a while. Like my boy said, he's gonna pull a tool out of the toolbox and just break it down and start cleaning. He said these lives are great for that, and you know what? I couldn't agree more. I just wish I could actually handle certain things on live stream. Where's it at? Where they at? No. Oh, it's facing the wrong way. That may have something to do with it. Hey, hey. And to my folks out there, they got that DLD barrel. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Let's go ahead and get started. So first off, I want to thank the person that was first in chat tonight, which you all know is always Kurt24. You'll also notice that this Shmive Shmeem is not Shmanishmized because I'm just not going to do it anymore. I'm not going to do it through that. I'm not going to do it for that. I'm not originally I didn't do it for that anyway. It was so they pushed it out and put it amongst other, videos and look, I'm just not going to do it anymore. There's no sense. This community, this channel, this whatever you want to call it is, 100% viewer supported anyway in that sense. If you guys do want to support, go to the description. There is a new tree of links, you know what I'm saying, in the description. But there's also all these other links you can help. You can help support. There's also DLD hardware, and you could buy a barrel. I have two more 19 barrels. That's it. All the threaded ones were sold that night. I mean, all two, right? But all the threaded ones were sold that night, and then all but two of the 19 barrels were sold. And then I have four 17s left, and that's it. And I may, just because I got like literally 8 to 10 people asking for 19 threaded DLD barrels, so they ended up not buying them. I may do a run of threaded barrels, but we'll see. But again, shout out to you, KSC. And of course, shout out to you, Kurt, my boy. Appreciate you being first, and you're due at least you know what? Let's do this. You're due a fist bump. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. Look at that. Muted it so you didn't hear my throat gurgles. Okay, so Kurt24, but you'll also see that he is a Chana member. So I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you, Kurt. Man, you've been here for a long time, my guy. I appreciate you. We got Gort up in the building. What's up, Gort? Also a Chana member. So for you guys that are here that don't know, for everyone here that may be here the first time, what we do the first like 10 minutes of the show. I mean, I know it says 10 minutes, but spend half the time listening to music and shit. But anyway, for those of you that don't know, we take the first 10 minutes when we get started to greet all of the channel members and then greet everyone that's here as well. We want to show some love. We care about the community, and that is how we get down. So let's get it in. So Gort, also a channel member, my guy. Great to see you. Appreciate you. We got Johnny Ba in the building, also a channel member. Appreciate you, my guy. Let's see, Johnny Ba. We got Z. Great to see you, Z. Appreciate you. Also a channel member, of course. Key ASC, which, man, I appreciate it so much. Bam, an OTF bottle opener that does indeed match your boys OTFE. Look at that. Look how shiny and cool they are, man. Look at that. You want to mess with me? I'll open your drink. Yeah, it's cool as hell, man. Appreciate you, man. That's a really freaking rad gift, man. Okay, so let's see. Johnny Propane, what's up, brother? Also a channel member. I appreciate you, my guy. Man, why's my volume so high? How's my audio, video, my braille, all that stuff? Let's see. Z, Jenny Ba, Blue Curtain Burner. What's up, fam? Also a channel member. I appreciate you so much. I Want to Ride is also a channel member, brother. Appreciate you. We got Zanty Misfit in the house. What's up, brother Zanty? Joe Morris, my brother, where have you been at? I've missed you. Scott D. Magnificent, man. All the OGs are here tonight, man. T for Tejas in the building as well. Howdy, howdy. Appreciate you coming in as well. My brother, channel member. Agorizer, my guy, also a channel member. I appreciate you. Carbon Q, also a channel member. What up? What up? Good to see you. Let's see, Joe Morris, Kurt24. Hey, that's not your name. Not my name, also a channel member. Appreciate you. Let's see, T for Tejas, Agorizer, Kurt24, Joe Morris, yo, Agorizer, bro. Let's see, Jenny Ba, Carbon Q, Agorizer, Kurt24. Jeez Louise, my bad. I'm super far behind in chat. Agorizer, Deplorable Bitter Klinger. Great to see you. Also a channel member. I appreciate you too. Let's see. Blue Curtain Burner, Zanty Misfit, Johnny Ba, Deplorable Bitter Klinger. See, Zanty, Testes, 1, 2, 3. Great to see you. Also a channel member. Look at these beautiful people. ADXR 920, brother. What's up? Also a channel member. Man, honestly, like this could not happen without the channel members. I appreciate you, man, for real. T for Tejas, KSC, Joe Morris. Let's see, T for Tejas, Gort. Let's see. I want to make sure. Curb Creeper. Liquor store run. Be right back, y'all. Let's see. Gort. 5x5, 5x5. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Can I get a Hey, Blade Boy, where you been at, fam? Good to see you, man. We got Blade Boy in the chat. We got Goonbeam in the chat. We got Damian Christ, my brother in Christ. Great to see you. Curb Creeper, what up? Let's see. Damian Lightning McQueen, what's up, fam? Good to see you. Marconi. Yo, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Marconi just dropped. I'm sure you guys saw, all y'all saw on DLD TV. I recently dropped a video showing off the Marconi slide that a lot of you guys have seen and grown to know. Well, if you saw recently on Instagram, the original V1 Marconi slides are almost impossible to get. All right. Well, your boy Marconi just dropped the V2.0, and it is fire, pure fire. So if you haven't seen it, go to Instagram, go to Marconi, and it's Marconi. I actually don't have the exact link in front of me, but just go look up Marconi. Marconi, if you want to drop just your username in there, don't do like any ats or any ats or links or anything, but let's give your username just so people can type in and to go see the slide. Go give it a like, a share, show some love, and kind of push some more people to his IG. Show him some love. Plus it's just a gorgeous slide. You're going to be blown away. Promise you that. Princess kicking butt. Ting ting. Great to see you. Let's see. Let's see. Blade Boy, Goonbeam with the llama llama. If y'all don't know about the llama, man, y'all are late. Dangle Matt, what's up, fam? Good to see you. Also an OG. Damien Christ, my brother in Christ, also an OG. Lightning McQueen, Goonbeam, Marconi. Let's see. I know I missed some folks in the beginning. There he is. Marconi. Bertoli. Armsman, what's up, fam? Good to see you. Let's see. Hit the like button, my guy. Appreciate you. Let's see. Hello, Darken family. That's what's up. Let's see. Echelon in a 43X. Okay, G23. You're carrying a 40 cal, bro. What? Look, okay. I appreciate a 40 cal. I I wouldn't want to be hit with a 40. It just doesn't make sense nowadays. You got 9 mil or 10 mil. Anything in between is foolish. Now, let's be real. Most 10 millimeter ammunition on the market is literally to the T, like almost exactly the same spec as standard 40 Smith & Wesson, which is terrible. You're talking about a delta of like 350 foot-pounds of energy. Like, that's insanity right there. You're talking about a difference of like 400 plus foot-pounds of energy to nearly 800 in some cases foot-pounds of energy. Some of this, some of the stuff for 10 millimeter is literally like, hold on, like this guy right here. Oh, might be this guy right here. This long boy. You know what? Hold on, that's gonna bother me. Hold up. Woo. Don't fail me now. I know I need to change the Christmas hat, y'all. Sorry. Okay. This long boy with a 6.02, yeah, 6.02-inch barrel is the Glock 40, my problem solver. And that is a 6-inch barrel essentially in 10 milli. And if you're getting the right ammo, if you're picking up some buffalo bore, if you're picking up some did someone just jump in my backstage, y'all? What? I think somebody just jumped backstage and then left. Is somebody messing with me right here, dog? Come on. Sorry. Anyway, so some of that stuff like Buffalo Bore, Double Tap. What was the other stuff? I don't know. I mean, even like there's Corbon. There's so many Underwood. There's a bunch of different brands out there that are pushing 700 to 800 foot-pounds of energy. That's crazy. So why would you ever be rocking, 420 foot-pounds of energy? 420. Anyway, so yeah, let's go ahead and get back on track. My bad. Let's see. Same as always, G48 MOS. Okay, that's what's up. Today it's a PSA dagger. Okay, so I've never actually carried my dagger, and I know it's weird. I know it's not like I have a bunch of Glocks to choose from, right? But I've never actually carried the dagger. I think now to be fair, I have not put the dagger through the dark test. Okay, so before I carry a gun, I need to put it through a particular process before it earns the right. Is just think of like anything else. If you have a friend, right? That friend needs to earn the trust, right? It needs to earn your belief that it's going to do what it says it's going to do. Belief in its performance and whatever, right? JC Neener, what's up, fam? Where dark he missed a midget judge. I know. Apparently, there was a bunch of them. I didn't know that people were that into it. Rip Curl Readiness, what's up, brother? Good to see you. What up, Dark in the Darklings? Darkling Duck. Flying Rich, also Chena member. Appreciate you. You certainly do not have to worry about a shortage of 40, but I mean, from where I'm standing, I don't have to worry about a shortage of 9 mil, 5.56, 12 gauge, 22. Yeah, I mean, I even got some 10 mil, some 357 sig, some what else is that? I mean, I think I got a whole box of like magazines and stuff, and then AR mags, Glock mags. I mean, it's my little closet of death. Bro, yes, you saw it too. Okay, so the Marconi X19.2 is SAF. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Topo Chico, Topo Chico deliveries by Flying Rich. Yes, this is true. Thank you. And yet again, I forgot to mute. My bad. Let's see. Um, oh, Senor Bob numero dos. Okay. Flying Rich is out there. He's working. He's not going to be available to jump in tonight. So you got just your boy. You got just your boy. Fort Scott made 5.7 TUI for carry. That might be interesting. Yeah, it was Ray Epps. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I don't think I 5.7 is an interesting cartridge to me. It's cool and all the great ammo that actually is multi-purpose isn't widely available or easy to get. So for real, I mean, I would much rather just rock a 9 mil. Like if there was Rich and I were literally just having this conversation today. If there was an MP7 in 9 millimeter, oh, I'm never gonna get used to this unless I do it on purpose. If I do it on purpose and I know what I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's one thing. Okay, so if there was like an MP7 in 9 millimeter, I would take an MP7 in 9 over 4.6 and 5.7. I think the whole like PSA kind of whatever XM7 or whatever. Basically, it's an MP7. I think that idea is dope. I like that it uses rock mags, and I like that if somebody already has a rock, which you can get for like 350 right now anyway. I love that idea, and I love that you can get it with the threaded barrel, with so much shit that the FN57 just should have already had built into their platform. Um, but then again, they're different, right? They're a government contracting company for the most part. Most of the shit. Well, they do a lot of civilian sales. You know what? Let me stop giving them excuses. Okay, uh, firearm companies that usually exist exclusively for civilians, they put out more dope shit. It's just that's what it is. But for like 350 or ish, right? You can have a dagger handgun, and you can also have let's call it a subgun. I don't like the whole PCC term. I think that's stupid because a carbine is a small rifle. So the whole pistol caliber carbine for like what's really a subgun or a PDW is I know it's just semantics, but to have something like that is MP7 style and sized, that takes rock magazines that hold 40 rounds or so, 40 or 45 rounds, that's fire. I think that's dope. Thanks, Obama. You don't have to worry about a shortage of 40. Let's see, where did I pick up? Let's see. Hey, working. I know, I said you were working. Everyone's like, "Where's Rich?" Gun Food, what's up, bro? I missed you at Shot. I know. Apparently, a lot of people missed me at Shot. I'm surprised to hear it. Rich. I don't know if Rich wants me to say anything, but there's actually somebody else that we all admire very, very much. There's some great people that did the Where's Dark video. You know what? We're gonna do this. Hold up. We're gonna do this right now. Let's see. No, not my channel. Let's just pull up YouTube in general. Hold on. Okay, and just so you guys have this, and we're gonna be doing, like I said, we're gonna be doing a giveaway tonight of some really dope stuff. So hang around, kick it with me. This is my new channel. I'm gonna send this back to you guys here. Ready? Boom. That's my new channel. So feel free. Hey, Young Kimbo, great to see you. Um, Let's see. Did I miss anybody? Joe Morris, Senor Bob. Too many choices. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Too many choices. Let's see. Okay, so originally, yes. Originally, the term carbine. Okay, man, do we really need to get into this? I think it could be important. Hold on, I need some nicotine. I honestly should not be vaping this fucking Chinese shit, but whatever. Sometimes it's just way easier just to grab a disposable. Let me get my juice, my locally sourced juice. Hold on. All right, we're gonna get into this, but I have something. Well, I have a few things I want to get into as well. Okay, so that's my backup channel. We're gonna watch the "Where's Dark" video because I watched it while Rich was making it, and after he published it, I didn't watch it. And there's a new person that we all know and love that messaged Rich back later and was like, "Yo, can I still get in on the Where's Dark thing?" And he was like, "Hell yeah!" So post shot show, somebody sent in a video that I certainly was not expecting. And Rich, if you want to say who it is, you can, or you can let me know that I can say who it is. Whatever, whatever. Mr. Bullshiter, what's up? Yo, what up, Dark Chat and all the feds watching? Oh, they be out here. They be out here. Prepper Book Club, what's up, fam? Good to see you. No, Clint did one too. It's someone else. Rich, you got to let me know. Where Dark be? Yeah, we're gonna watch that video, bro, because I haven't actually watched the whole thing. Okay, so the carbine thing. Let's hit this real quick. Somebody that likes to squirt plastic into the shape of usable frames. Risky was in there too, so not him. It's a new person. Someone that likes to squirt plastic into shapes of, frames that you can use for certain things, and then he likes to shoot and then repeat. I don't know. Does that provide you any clarity on that? Eagle Run. We're gonna hey, my guy. PAR. PAR. Yeah, it's PSR. I know what you meant though. I know what you meant. Pisser. He's a wicked pisser. Everybody's favorite, not my name. I know, right? Okay, so I want to take you back. I'm gonna take you back, way back in the time where the standard issue rifle was a massive piece of machinery. The gorgeous and at some point, what some people consider to be the best, battle rifle in existence, the M14, what some people know as the at that point is a 30-06, but it was the what we know today as the like the SOCOM 16 version of the oh my god, M1 Garand. Sorry, the M1 Garand. So back then it was a 30-06, and it was a stripper clip fed semi-auto, and that is a massive rifle. Okay, it is extremely heavy. It's a very capable rifle, even with just iron sights. So there were dudes, like, there are documented shots like 800 yards and beyond with iron effing sights, with kills, with confirmed kills. It's an extremely impressive and very formidable rifle, right? But let's have some fun with this real quick. So let me pull this up. Weight of an M1 Garand. M1 Garand is 9.5 pounds. Holy moly. Or for you weirdos out there, 4.31 kilograms. So at 9.5 pounds, we're looking at almost 10 pounds. Okay. The ammo's heavy and all that. Now, they created another firearm, which I'm sure a lot of you are aware of, which is the M1 carbine. Now, what that is a smaller rifle that still has a 16-inch barrel, and it was about 5 pounds, 5.2 pounds. And they also made a paratrooper version that was essentially to, replace the pistol. So it was like, they had a long gun that was still, it could still hurt people, bad guys only, can't hurt good guys. And it was in 30 caliber carbine, which was I think that's a straight walled cartridge. I'm pretty sure, but it was half the weight, it was half the size, but it still had a 16-inch barrel, right? So moving forward to Vietnam, you had an M16A1 with a 20-inch barrel. Now they got the barrel length wrong, they got the twist wrong, they got the ammo, the grain weight of the ammo wrong. They got everything wrong, especially in those types of conditions, from what I understand. But either way, a 16-inch or a 14 and a half inch would kind of be like a carbine version compared to like an AR-10 maybe. But I would say, based on the loose, understanding of what a carbine is, I would say that a 16 and a half inch M4 AR-15, whatever you want to call it, is a carbine, right? And they even say, so look at the gas system, right? In a 16 and a half inch with a standard gas system, that's a carbine length gas system, as opposed to a 20-inch, which is a rifle length gas system. So I don't know. I mean, that's kind of an interesting thing. I would say a 16-inch is still a carbine. Now, with the type of firearms we have available now, I don't know, is a 10 and a half inch a carbine, but a 16 and a half inch is a rifle? I don't know. I think now that things have changed a lot, and there's been a lot of technological advancements with rifles, with ammunition, with even something like, you know, the ammunition grain weight, the barrel length, barrel twists, and all that. We've come a long way, right? Benchies, what's up, brother? Good to see you, Benchies. Let's see what you fools are saying. I consider a 16-inch a carbine. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. I mean, it's a little different because now there are way more. I mean, you could grab a 7.5 inch upper, right? Now that's not fielded. Like, I'm sure at one point some dude had a 7.5 inch DPMS in, the 90s out in wherever, right? Like, I'm not saying that it didn't ever exist, but we're talking about what is like fielded to infantry, which is different. So I think it would be fair to say a 16.5 inch is, or a 16-inch, whatever, you know what I'm saying. I come from the firearm industry where, you know, it's not 16, it's 16 and a half. It's not, 18, it's 18 and a half. It's, you know what I'm saying? But really, that's just the way that manufacturers cover their own behinds. DLD After Dark, under 16-inch PCCs are really subguns. I agree. Like calling station wagons SUVs. Okay, hold on. So DLD After Dark, under 16-inch PCCs are really subguns, like calling station wagon SUVs. So no, I mean, I think subguns are like, so there's two pieces to this. So first off, when subguns were really blowing up and when they were actually used, more, I mean, they're still used in like many applications to this day, but when they were kind of blowing up, like with the MP5, with the Uzi, with, all the shit that was like from, Secret Service to SWAT to, whatever, right? I think it- originally we have to look back at what originally, like, what was the purpose at that point. The purpose of the designation subgun was because it was a sub rifle caliber, right? It wasn't because it was, as small as a submarine sandwich. It it was, the designation existed because of the caliber. So it was a sub rifle cartridge. So like an MP5 or an Uzi or something like that. The purpose of that designation was to, basically say it was caliber related, right? Mac 10, Mac 11. I mean, those weren't really like fielded in the same sense as like the MP5 and the Uzi. I know for a fact there were lots of fools running Macs in certain situations, but you know, on a broad scale, Macs weren't used uh, the same way. But it falls in the same kind of category because of caliber. So in my opinion, and this is only me and my silly, deranged little mind with my smooth brain. Hold on. I bought my 8-inch 9mm Banshee PCC, grinning ear to ear, thinking I got a subgun, bitches. Yes, so that is a subgun, right? Like that. So my MP5K clone, which is an excellent clone, by the way. Shout out. It's the AP9. AP9? Yeah, it's the Turkish MP5K, which, by the way, is built on HK tooling. I'm just saying. MKE is one of the best manufacturers out there. I would actually choose an MKE over a PTR. I know a lot of you guys just unsubscribed. You hate me. You're never going to talk to me. You're going to write me a nasty letter about my mom. I get it. But look, I prefer it. Bugaloo, what's up, fam? Tech Money, what's up, brother? Also, Chanamemba, appreciate you, my guy. I can't believe they banned knives in Europe on the premise of having a zombie symbol, since that usually means it's cheap made and poor crap. What? That's why they banned it? I ran a Mac against Big Smoke in San Andreas. It's been fielded all over Grove Street. Grove Street for life. Oh man, what a great God. Okay, sorry. Let's go back. Man, I'm literally laughing so hard I'm spitting. 8mm Kurtz is the good sub example. Yeah, I mean, 9mm Kurtz, right? 380 ACP. There are Macs out there that like I actually had an opportunity to purchase a full auto Mac in 380 with the Mac, like 30 magazines and the original Ingram suppressor, which used wipes and I mean it's basically a glorified toilet paper roll with paper towel roll and a half with wipes and a bunch of crazy baffles and whatnot for $3,500. And at the time, I just remember my dad saying like they used to sell those things pre-86 for $75. So I was like, how could I ever spend $3,500 on something like that? Fast forward like 2 years, he was like, "Oh, I sold it for 6 grand." I was like, "What?" Now they're going for like 10 or more, which at that time Uzis were going for like 10 grand. So to see Max go to that level, and remember, I tried to buy a Ruger AC 556 for 13 grand. It went way over the 13 grand. I think I bid like 12.9 on it, and which was so stupid. I didn't have the money. Well, I mean, I physically had the money, but it would have been stupid and foolish and irresponsible to do something like that. But anyway, PCC. Oh, I got a foldy pew. Yes, cheap little tack driver. So I think here's what I'm getting at. I think designations kind of get muddied, right? As we go through and like things change, technology advances, and there's the older heads and the boomers that are calling carbines one thing, and then we kind of create this designation PCCs, right? Pistol caliber carbines. That designation never existed, and that designation only exists within the civilian world where we can buy shit like that because we can't buy subguns because subguns comes from the term submachine guns, and submachine guns were just sub rifle cartridge bearing firearms. So it's something chambered in less than a rifle cartridge. So in MP5, submachine gun, subgun, so on and so on. So it's just these things kind of get carried over time, and some of the boomers and the new age folks kind of take shit and blend it together, and it gets kind of muddied. But I think we can't we can't forget why the designations exist, right? Because we start calling shit like shit, it doesn't even make sense, right? Pistol caliber carbine. Okay, well, if a carbine is a small rifle, then an 8-inch, like Joe was saying, Joe Moore said that his 8-inch Banshee in 9 millimeter, that's a subgun, right? It is a it is a pistol caliber, but it's not a carbine. It's not a it's a subgun. My MP5K, it's a subgun. It's does that make sense? My Scorpion, that's a subgun. Now it's not a submachine gun, but anyway, that's just my little thing. Macs are probably one of the best NFA guns you can get into with all the Lage stuff out there. Facts, 100%. Now, at that time, going back to when Macs were like 3 grand, shout out to Ruben the Cuban. That dude was always, he had a basement full of Macs in the plastic, bro. Chilling, chilling. He's likely a millionaire now. Let's see. But yes, at that time, the Lage stuff wasn't really, it was like just getting up and running. I actually have a Lage vertical grip from my buddy's machine gun. He was like, I don't like it. I don't want it. He's like, I can't get it to fit. Well, I get it. I bring it home and I go to put it on a pick rail and the screw isn't long enough. I was like, oh, that's why you don't like it, because the shit don't work. But it's a dope, it's that canted, like, I guess it'd be like 45-degree grip. That thing is fire. Sport Brand, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Chenamemba, Chenamemba. Let's see. Oh yeah, because I mean, now you could take a Lage upper and turn a Mac into a 5.56. Now, unfortunately, you see, back in the day, you could literally send in a tax stamp, form 4, and you could take something that was like a registered 9 millimeter Mac and register it as multi caliber. You could literally just write multi, okay? But at some point, something changed where, if you guys remember, back with like Group Industries Uzis and shit, it would literally say calibers. It would be stamped 9 millimeter, 45 ACP, 41 AE, like 22 LR. It would have all these caliber stamps on it, so people would stamp them multi-caliber. But typically, unless something has changed, I haven't done the tax stamp in a long time. They stopped accepting applications or forms with a multi-caliber designation on it. My understanding is similar. Subgun was short for submachine gun, correct? Sub denoting that it is a pistol caliber, also correct. We're all just LARPing our semi-auto variant subguns. Exactly. See, you nailed it. Not my name. Okay, so pay attention. So he says, my understanding is similar. Subgun, which was short for submachine gun. Sub denoting that it is a pistol caliber. So remember, it is a sub rifle cartridge. So it's just a cartridge that is not a full power rifle cartridge, right? And we're all just LARPing our semi-auto variant subguns. Yes, that's totally true. Because if you have a subgun, you have a semi-auto non-rifle cartridge caliber firearm, right? Whether it has a brace, because the a lot of these terms, there were no braces, which is why maybe that's where, okay, see, this is where we get to shit, guys. Maybe now the PCC designation exists. Now, it doesn't exist in the real world, just in the civilian LARPing world, like we're talking about, right? Maybe it exists now because a subgun or a, whatever, maybe it's a pistol caliber carbine because now there's a brace on it, which acts in some cases as something similar to how some stocks may work for some, but not for all. I don't know. Talk to a lawyer. Thompson, it's a submachine gun. All this sub talk makes me miss the $5 footlongs, bro. You and me both, man. Rifle caliber pistol. That's confusing. Makes perfect sense, right? Let's see. Hey, Sabar, what's up, bro? Doc, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Subpar prints. Speaking of subpar prints, man, I just want to show you all this stuff. I think I showed y'all before, but can you just take a moment to bask in the glory of carbon fiber nylon, my guy, and just let me know if there's even one layer on that mofo? Oh, Look at that, dude. Look at that. God. But unfortunately, there was one failure with this, and it just, it pig nosed out, unfortunately. Well, the opposite of a pig nose. It actually it warped and curled a little bit. But aside from that, it is literally perfect. It is perfection. Dark, you saw the IDF hospital raid. I did not. I did not. I've been kind of out of the loop. I've been super, super busy over the last couple weeks. Know you gun guy. What's up, fam? Good to see you. Orale. Let's see. My bad. I'm super behind in chat. Yeah, I'm in the process of making a Tommy Mac. Nice. Yo, Benchies, remind me, I got to talk to you, bro. Me and Rich were talking, and we have an idea that would be epic for you to develop something that would literally change the 3D two-way pistol game. So holler at me, okay? And I would only trust this with you, my friend. With you. Let's see, Senor Bob, not my name. I just got on that X1C life. Waiting. Oh, hold on. Waiting for the UPS guy right now. X1C. Oh, X1C carbon? No way. Yo, the carbon is next level, bro. Okay, so I currently have two P1Ps. Okay, and one of my P1P, well, one of the P1Ps that I have is actually Rich's that he wasn't going to be using anyway. So he was like, "All right, Dark, you can have this P1P that is set up to run carbon, carbon, like carbon fiber nylon, right?" I haven't done any glass filled stuff. I've only done a particular brand of carbon fiber nylon. But honestly, it's been great. Aside from this error, it has been great. I did get a couple other issues, but I'm running a filament dryer, and the filament dryer is literally running directly into the printer with an extension, so it's like down to 11 to 12% humidity going directly into the machine. It's perfect. But my other one is dedicated for PLA Plus, and I run almost exclusively Duramic PLA Plus through that one. That is my ish. Oh, you know what? I think I did see that. Hospital raid was crazy. Dude dressed like a woman. They went in and off three guys. Oh, hold on. Was this the one where the dude got hit by not pieing a wall correctly or a door frame correctly? Where the dude just kind of leaned over a door and was just like pow 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 while he was literally right next to the wall. Like, so if I was standing like this and I was left-handed, right, and the door frame was right here, I'm like shoulder to wall, leaning over and shooting in. Like, bro, they know exactly where your vitals are the moment you, and he got hit, bam, just like that. And his boy dragged him away, and then the crossfire pucker was like on level 10, okay? Because part of the team went over this way, went around to that room. They're firing out this way. I don't know if they even saw the other guys go around. There's another part of the team over here, and then the one guy that gets hit at the door, and they're exchanging fire. And I think they ended up killing a few of them, I would guess, but it may be a different one. I don't know. Duramic is great. Duramic is excellent, and Duramic prints like super, super, super clean as well. Look at that. Look at that. Anyway, oh man, so many cool things I wish I could show you guys. Busy is good, making that shut up. Yes, sir. Trying to. I wanted to just do the P1S because it was 500 less with the AMS. I just saw people hacking the F out of an X1C operating system, and I couldn't resist. So honestly, if money were no object, so the machines are very similar to each other. Okay, the machines are almost identical, um, but obviously there are some upgrades with the X1C that you just can't. I mean, I'm not trying to say, well, the P1P and the X1C are the same. I'm just saying they're very, very similar. There are undeniable upgrades that come with the X1C, hands down, no question at all. For the applications that I am using the machines for, I don't personally need an AMS currently, but that doesn't mean that I won't maybe need one or get one for the future. Now, some folks out there are doing things where they like absolutely need an AMS to where they can, do dual color practice frames and things. You know what I'm saying? How dope would that be if somebody who has never built, like say they've never built like a P80 bridge frame, something like that, if they could literally purchase something that could never ever ever be a frame ever. It could never be turned into a frame, but it's a build buddy, and it shows them in black. It's the stuff you don't cut, but in orange eagle out. I didn't say banana. It shows you the exact stuff that you need to cut out in a bridge frame and also a frame. It would just give them a great idea, and it fits the DLD jigs. It would be like perfect, right? It would be a great item for somewhere like DLD hardware to sell. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, shout out to Benchies. Benchies go boom. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Benchy, yo, if you guys don't know who Benchies go boom is, okay, Benchies is probably one of the most underestimated minds in CAD to this date. He just hasn't made the thing yet that's like, boom, it's this person, right? Like most of these dudes out here have like that thing that they did, right? Like Zip has the arc, and this person has that, and this person has that, like that one thing that was like, boom, they're everywhere, right? He's done so many remarkable things. He's done shit that like he'll never get credit for too. Other companies are using jigs literally probably right this very second. And Benchies, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. They are literally using jigs that he developed for big machines and stuff that are, you know what I mean? Like, so he does a lot of crazy stuff that like people may not know about, but in the future, one day, you guys are going to be like, oh my God, Benchies go boom. That's the guy that did the whatever it is. I don't know what it's going to be, but just know that he is one of the most underappreciated, under whatever. He's just not like there yet, just from like, but he will be. Just wait, okay? I don't even know. I meant that as a compliment. That probably doesn't sound good, but what I'm saying is that the dude is over the top, like remarkably intelligent. His developing skills, his CAD skills are off the freaking charts. And one day, underrated. Thank you. That's the word I was going for. Unsung. Yeah, he's an unsung hero. But just wait, because one day you're going to be hearing Benchies go boom like all over the place. And I don't know. I don't know if you want to say that. I'll leave that for another time. I'll say this, and it may be said that some people that are in that type of world are even fighting behind enemy lines, right? And you got to, man, you got to show some love and respect for that. Not my name. This guy is printing frames sideways with water soluble supports all the way through, so you just dunk it in hot water and it gets soft and pushes out really easily. Yeah, so I do know a lot of people that are using the AMS for water soluble supports. I wouldn't do it sideways. I think I would still do it. If you get your settings right, if you nail your settings, like the first time I printed a frame on the bamboo, I totally like but the settings, and my um excuse me, my supports were like just as hard as the frame, right? So I had to go through and make some changes, but man, once you nail your settings, it's like literally just rip it off. And back in the Ender days, oh, see, I could never appreciate the bamboo as much as I do without struggling with the Ender for the time that I did. So, in a way, I'm grateful for it. But so who's I don't want to bore you guys. Who here is into 3D printing? If you're into 3D printing and want to continue the conversation, type in one in the chat. If you don't care and would rather do that somewhere else, let me know, because we can go back to other stuff. Absolutely, bro. Thanks for the love, Dark. You got it, man. Absolutely, Benchies. And I genuinely mean that. And I've said that before without you being here too. So I want you to know that I do genuinely mean that. Greeting, erectionist. Great to see you, man. Oh, I got something. He's under something. Underrated. Underrated? Under the influence? Rusty Shackleford, what's up, fam? Good to see you. He's just doing it sideways as a flex. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Makes sense. Damn, water soluble support's pretty cool. Yeah, and that's actually been out for a little while. I just think it took a little while to kind of hit kind of the mainstream. Bro, literally, it's in my closet. I was gonna give it away. Matter of fact, if anybody wants my ender, I would be thrilled to just ship it to you. To know that somebody else could potentially get into 3D printing with a machine that has haunted my soul for 2.5 years. But if anybody wants my Ender 3, my Creality Ender 3, I will literally ship it to you. Cover the shipping, whatever the $40 or whatever it would be to ship that monstrosity. It is yours. It is yours. The first person that says, yes, Dark, I really want it right now, send it to me. I want to learn how to print and just buy a bamboo. Okay. $5.99. My P1P was $5.99. You can get the little guy for like I don't know, less. Okay. But okay, so you do want to continue talking about printing. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at this. Oh my God. See, this is why I love y'all, man. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Jiminy Cricket 69. That's it. One rookie level. Okay, okay. But just know, okay, so let me set this because somebody may say, like, oh, I want it dark. 0.05. We telling our sizes. I've never yelled at an inanimate object more than my Ender 3. Oh, I thought you said inmate for a second. Okay, so I want you guys to picture something. Okay, Take Money says send it my way. Should we do like I could do a separate giveaway, and whoever wants to enter to win it, just I'll do whoever wants it. Put in a uh, a hashtag, and then we'll do a giveaway for the ender. That way, it's not me just picking somebody. You know what I'm saying? Um, I'm behind enemy lines, but always love to talk about 3D prints. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Sometimes it's up here. They can't imprison you up there. He's not getting the proper recognition. Facts, facts. See, send it my way. Otto Whack. What's up, Otto? Good to see you. BEV, what's up, bro? I'll just buy a bamboo. Yes, and that is what I would tell all of you guys to just buy a bamboo. Some people, I still like my ender. Some people, if you've nailed it and you've got your ender just on point, don't do anything. Don't change anything. Don't keep running your shit. However, okay, when I'm printing frames in under 5 hours, I mean, imagine if one day with your ender, with your like 28-hour print time on a frame, imagine if you went to go slice and it was like 4 hours and 46 minutes. You'd be like, "What? What's wrong? What's broken? What have I done? Did I just, enter the speed incorrectly?" Or it is insanity, okay? We're talking sub 5 hours for the 43x. Now this one is HTPLA. It's um it should be annealed before you. It's kind of a throwaway frame. Okay, it's just a flex for the color, but it's dope. I mean, it's probably one of the dopest colors out there. Like when you shine a light on it, it literally looks like like the middle of an extremely rare steak. It is gorgeous, translucent red. It's called Blood of My Enemies, and it is beautiful. So yeah, so one day for everyone out there, one day all of you may move to a bamboo or whatever the next thing is going to be. But the jump, the technological jump from, let's say, an Ender 3, or even the dopest shit, like even the a Voron or whatever, like making the jump from the Ender 3, or even like some of the better machines, more expensive machines that were on the market at that time to a bamboo is just like is still just next level. It is insanity. Like it's crazy. The speed is nuts. The quality is out of this world. I mean, auto bed leveling every single time. You just don't have to do anything. I Once I plugged it in and set it up, it was like, yes, I've had a couple spaghetti surprises, mostly dealing with nylon, but nylon I think was what brought me back to okay, now I remember what it was like to have problems with printing, to have challenges. It was kind of refreshing in a way because it was like, okay, now that I'm messing with nylon, now it's very finicky. It's about temperature and it's about moisture and it's about, and I keep seeing people, using these freaking silica gel packs, but what they don't know is that carbon fiber nylon and a lot of the nylons out there, the nylon filament sucks up moisture at a rate way beyond and way faster than the silica gel. You could actually take a silica gel pack, drop it into a thing of nylon, a not brand new silica gel pack, and drop it in there and close the bag, and the nylon will start to pull the moisture out of the silica gel. It's crazy. It is insane. And wet nylon, you're gonna have problems if you're printing um, wet nylon. My bad, I'm super far behind. See, look at this. And his talents and abilities are underappreciated. Facts, absolutely. Get rid of your Ender Office Space style. I'm down. Dude, I bought that for $99 like almost 3 years ago. So yes, I'm down. But I do need to mention something. Let's see. Dark, as soon as I get my bamboo, I'm going to give away one of my enders. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome, dude. JJ Marcos. Anyone seen that Justin Mon video where he chopped his dad? What? Is this for real? Let's see. Hey, Tactical Turkeys, what's poppin', man? Good to see you. I'd rather see you blow the damn ender up. Dude, you know what? As long as I'm not doing it for commercial purposes, I could make something super spicy and send that build plate to heaven. That shit would, like an EFP, it would just go. I kind of want to do that now. I kind of want to do that. But here's the other thing. Let's just say if somebody's out there right now, if somebody's out there sitting in the world that has never touched a 3D printer, one, probably getting an Ender 3 would just make them want to eat a shotgun. But if they were committed to it and if they were like, okay, I am going to find a way to make this work, then it could bring somebody into 3D printing enough to get like a few successful prints, to get a few frames, to get a mac and cheese, or to get an AR lower. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, bro, I'm gonna get a bamboo, or I'm gonna get whatever, right? Something. I'm going to get, an upgrade. And then they get deeper into printing. Then maybe one day they try CAD. Then when they try CAD, then they start developing shit. Then they get with, you know what I mean? Like it could advance the whole community by one person. Think of all these developers that you know. Okay. They're just dudes. They're just dudes that happen to do CAD and happen to do, Fusion 360 or SolidWorks or Tinkercad even. Forgive me, guys, for the developers out there. But I mean, they're just dudes, right? And that one person that decided to develop the Arc, that decided to develop the I mean, the shit that like, do y'all remember the shit that Freedom Crew was or uh right? Freedom, the Freedom Frame, the Obsidian, a completely 3D printed Mac, upper and lower, printed in orientation to where the layers would be stacked up to where you put all thread through it, crank it down so it's compressing the layers so it doesn't break, with fucking send cut send trunnions and like what? Like people have one person can change the game. Okay. So that's why I say yes, it would be dope to explode and to flame throw my Ender 3 to hell, because If I ever see a thermal runaway code and alarm, and if I ever hear that again, I would probably smash it with a baseball bat in my master bedroom. Um, but I had an issue, and I had this one thing I had to talk about too. If we're gonna be real, if I am gonna give it away, hang on one sec. Let me get caught up here with chat. Tactical Turkeys in the building. If you guys are not subscribed to Tactical Turkeys, you better go do that right now. I think they just broke 100 million views. So think about that. Like that is like Taylor Swift level shit. Okay, the Tactical Turkeys are literally over 100 million views on one of their videos. That is insanity. Insanity. Shout out Tyrese. But bro, my guys are killing it over there. They got over 250,000 subscribers, probably well over 250,000 subscribers now. So show them some love. Those are my guys. 100% bamboo for the win. Order your green Tactical Turkeys light from Goonbeam. That's right. That's right. So after the DLD Max Glowy edition in blue, the Tactical Turkeys did a green. Now there are some actual like tactical applications for green LEDs. I guess like some people were saying like when you're boar hunting, pig hunting, or whatever they are, let's call them pigs. When you're hunting for boar, pigs, whatever, not like the potbelly pig that I killed. I'm sorry, guys. Well, I helped kill. Like boar, like wild boar. Apparently, they don't see green as well, and apparently, you can pick up blood way easier with a bright green LED. And it's just there's just some benefits to it for people that are like actually going out and touching grass and doing shit like that. Tactical Turkeys, what's up, player? What's up, player? Player to player, pimp to pimp. Who's that? How's Mike McLuhan? They're great if you're doing a lot of finishing work and also throwing away 20 hours worth of print all the time. I've had some real clean prints. Yeah. Hell yeah. My Ender 5 is doing the job, but I'd love to do some carbon fiber nylon stuff. Hell yeah. And I mean, you can set up most simple printers to print nylon with just a few upgrades. I have printing with ABS dialed in. Hell yeah. Just remember that those do make what noxious fumes or at least unpleasant fumes. Just be safe, whatever you're doing. Bro, do your thing. If it works, regardless of how slow it is, right? Like unless you are like there are paratroopers falling from the sky, time does not matter as long as you get a forever frame by or forever, you know what I'm saying, whether it's a Glock frame or a mac and cheese. I really want to do a mac and cheese. I still have not done it. God, why haven't I done it? I don't know. You know what I really want to do? An apple pie pump action. I would probably do a 300 blackout to get a suppressor host. Do a little baby 8-inch. Ooh, what if maybe even smaller, like a tiny little apple pie, pump action 308 with a can on it. Pachunk, chunk, pachunk. When I was shooting that thing at the IV-88 shoot, woo, man, that thing was a blast. I'm not gonna lie, but these are the 3D arms. Like it's just a dude, but they are doing incredible shit together, and that is what is advancing the whole industry. Now, think about this. Would Bamboo and all these other companies that are advancing, and I know it's not only Bamboo, of course, there's going to be the guys that are like, oh, Bamboo. I get it. Bamboos aren't the only option. There are a lot of other advanced printers out there. But would there be as many advanced printers out there if there wasn't a need for it, a desire for it, or a market for it? The reason there's a market for it is because there are people that are driving the communities that are driving the industry. So one person can make that much of a difference. That's all I'm saying. Let's see. Bamboo just makes printing enjoyable. So okay, yes. So here's kind of what I was mentioning. Like when I was dealing with the thermistor issues with the Ender 3 for a very long time, I got a bunch of great prints. Like I got more than my money's worth out of my Ender 3. And then I had an issue, thermal runaway out of nowhere, and then boom, I couldn't reach temperature without it failing. Now, a lot of people said that's your motherboard, that's this, that's that, that's you need to change it. I just said, okay, I'm gonna fuck with it, and I'm gonna install a new thermistor. Now, Come Out in PLA and More Beta Prints both sent me thermistors. So shout out to you guys, love y'all. And More Beta Prints also sent me that PETG printed razor knife, which is incredible. Still use it to this day, love it. Um, but I ended up changing. It took me a long time, but I ended up changing the thermistor. So went back, started it, and got I think one print out of it, and then boom, failed again. Thermistor issue, thermal runaway. I could never reach temperature again. So then I took the other thermistor that Come Out in PLA had sent me, and then I went and changed that out again too. I got a few good prints from it, and boom, issue, thermal runaway again, couldn't reach temperature. So I basically gave up on printing, and out of nowhere, I would get some prints, and then it would fail. And then some people said, "Well, that's your motherboard, that's your firmware, that's this, that's that." I don't know. Don't care because I was not going to deal with it anymore. And even when I finally could reach temperature, the bed was just I couldn't. I don't know what it was. I literally could not get the bed like really really leveled, and I was just running all sorts of issues. So, but the whole creating a 3D printed based business really did it for me to buy a bamboo, and now I have a second bamboo thanks to Rich. Shout out to Flying Rich, love you, bud. Let's see. Just chilling in the good old hospital. What? Why are you at the hospital, bro? Got to show my boy DLD some love. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Anyone giving an ender away, it's because they already beat the shit out of it because it wasn't working, and they got fed up. That's kind of one of the things that I wanted to bring up. So I'm gonna have to skip some of the chat. So if holy moly, dude, I missed a bunch. DB, what's up, fam? Good to see you. I changed firmware, added a bed leveler, fiddle funged with it more than I wanted to, and gave up. Yeah. So okay. So on that, Monica. Henry is making a PMAG fed lever gun with a threaded barrel. Is get one if I shot. I'd get one if I shot 300 black. Yeah, that would be dope. That would be dope. Pump action AR mag fed 300 blackout drill. Yes, dude, they're so fire. They're so fire. Because I mean, it's silent. It is literally silent, and it's like a $200 project. Okay, so think about this, y'all. A $200, definitely sub $300 rifle that is movie quiet. Like that's insane. And if you're running that shit in nylon, that's a forever gun, right? Especially because it's a pump action, so you're not driving the temperature up to like a critical point for the material. I mean, it's incredible what we can do nowadays. Also, I would like to say for all of you guys that are here, thank you. Gun control is now over because they can't do a motherfucking thing. Not because I've strategically hidden firearms all over the United States, but also we could print what we want, we can build what we want. I would whittle Glock frames out of fucking wood if I had to. But yeah, you're short. You can't do anything. You cannot stop it. When we say you cannot stop the signal, we're not like that's not just like a catchy cliche thing. Well, it is, but you for real cannot stop the signal. And if you try to, good luck because we're in the tyrant killing club, bitch. Good fucking luck. Sorry. So what I was gonna say about the Ender 3 was this. So my Ender 3 likely still has the thermistor issue. So whoever would take that on would have to deal with that. The bed is probably warped, I would guess, because I've, cooked the shit out of it, out of all the prints that I've run on it. But if somebody really was committed, this $99 Ender 3 that I got, that I'm willing to give away, ship to whoever, as long as you cover shipping, It is light years beyond the first printer that I got, the first broken printer that I got. I mean, and I was able to print on it, right? Like, so yes, it is not the best, but if you could get a printer for the cost of shipping it to you, and you could fuck around with it, fiddle with it. You may be way more technologically inclined than I am, and you may be able to fix it like that. So if you we got almost 70 people in here. If anybody out there is interested in doing a give, literally do the giveaway tonight. Okay. And whoever can, I'll figure out how much we can ship it for 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. But I have no idea how much it would be because it's heavy, right? But if any of you guys are interested, um, type 3DP just like this 3DP, type 3DP into the chat, and if there's more than like 4 people, I'll literally run the giveaway tonight, and then one of you guys can take it. Just know that you're gonna have to put work into, getting it all together. I just don't want to give it away and come out of like 20 to 40 bucks for shipping. That's all I'm saying. Or a new main board and thermistor for $70. Yeah, I mean, it could be. So, okay, so you could go buy one for, if you've never been to Micro Center and you've never taken advantage of their like $99 Ender 3 deal, if they still do that, like, bro, you could for about $100, you could go get a 3D printer within the next couple weeks at Micro Center, if there is a Micro Center near you. But not everyone has Micro Centers near them, and the chances are that you may get a lemon, just like mine was a lemon and literally came with a fucked up motherboard. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. 3D motherfucking P. Okay, ass to ass. Let's see. 3DP, 3DP, PW, 3DP. My guy. 3D MFP. Okay. All right. We'll run it. Fuck it. We'll run it tonight. Wrecked. I know. Look, it's somebody could get into printing today, and I look, if I didn't use a spool of Duramic a day, then I would even throw in a spool of something for y'all. But I got to run that for DLD hardware. You know what I'm saying? When you doing the Marconi Magwell giveaway, my guy? What? Marconi Magwell giveaway? Are we doing that? All my Marconi Magwells are painted the same color as the slides that they're currently sitting on. If Marconi, if you want to do a Marconi Magwell giveaway, I would love to do that, because what people don't know, what some people may not know, is that not only is the Marconi Magwell one of the best Magwells on the market, but also they're one of the only two-piece Magwells that fit your P80 frames, that fit your OEM frames, that fit your strike frames, they fit like everything, dude. They're insane. Just order the Tactical Turkeys EDC since I missed out on the glowy lights. Hey, there's some more blue ones coming out too, but support the turkeys too, for sure. Damn. Okay. All right. So Marconi, that'll be one of the first giveaways we do. First off, I want to say I appreciate it. Number one, I appreciate it. Secondly, whoever wins this shit, once you get it on I would put it on your carry gun, okay? Because your reloads are like butter as soon as you get this magwell on there. Secondly, it's rounded, so it's still comfortable to carry, in your appendix or depending on how you carry. But the shit is fire. Red Dawn Readiness, what's up, player? Barton Fink, what up? People buy them new harvest parts and return them all the time. Yes, this is true. Bill Murray got into 3D printing and posted step 1, buy 3D printer. Step 2, buy another 3D printer. Step 3, return 3D printer. Yes, dude, I cannot tell you how many times I've talked to people and been like, they're doing the exact same thing. Or they run the dog shit out of a 3D printer, buy another one, and then return the old one and keep the new one. It's insane, man. I'm not about that shit. I don't like doing that, but it's we got to do the right thing always. Fluffy Bunny Arsenal, what's up, fam? I'd love to, but I have problems just getting my regular printer to print on paper. He's like, I got a 2D printer problem. I don't need a 3D printer problem. No, I feel you, man. I'll feel you. Technical Turkeys does, bro. He just called you a Swifty. Yes, I need a Magwell. Well, you need a Marconi Magwell. Also fits Glock Gen 3 and Gen 4. Yep, yep. As I mentioned, they fit the OEM frames as well. They fit everything. I got my Magwell off eBay. It was all good. Oh, did you get a Marconi Magwell off eBay? DLD After Dark, read IG message. Hold up. Usually when Kurt says this, it's oh dang. So Kurt says, hold up. Yo, hold up. Bro, T for Tejas just cashed at me $20. Bro, for real? Dog, thank you, man. First off, I wouldn't have even seen that if Kurt didn't say, "Look at your phone." So thank you, bro. What, bro? I was not expecting that. Thank you, and it's so much better because guess what? Platform doesn't get 1 cent of it. I love it. Thank you so much, for real. I appreciate you, man. You're. Oh damn, that was an hour ago, dog. Yo, T for Tejas, if you're still out there, brother, my bad. I did not see that, but thank you. My gratitude boner is like up to here for that, man. Thank you. And Kurt24 sent me a message and he says, I think I have a stock Ender 3 motherboard I can throw in. So there you go. There you go. That's how you can get a new-ish kind of 3D printer. Thank you, Kurt, for the man. See, look at this. This is a beautiful thing when people come together for the good of the community, you know? I want you guys to understand something. Okay. So a lot of us build guns, a lot of us assemble guns, and Marconi, stick around because we're going to do that in a second. And thank you. I'm grateful for you as well. All you guys, like the like shit that comes together when we all get together is insane. Like we've been able to accomplish insane things. All right. But I want to say this. First off, the gun builder, gun assembler, you know, gun building in entirety is under 3% of the entire firearms industry. Okay. So we are already like this tiny, tiny little pocket of the firearms industry. And I think that we're also the most outspoken. I think we're also the most, probably the most extreme in our beliefs because we believe that these freedoms, these rights that we have were given to us by our creator, by God, and that if these rights were given to us by God, how could they ever be taken or removed or, you know, taken away by man? It's impossible, right? If man did not give you the rights, man cannot take it away. Those would be called privileges, right? Like if you do something and your license gets revoked, the privilege of driving is no more. But natural rights, rights that you were born with, that your God gave you, man cannot take from you. So you don't even want to hear about the conversation I got into tonight at a gun shop when I stopped by to buy a little gun bag. I literally just went to buy a gun bag. I left without buying the gun bag for several reasons, but we can talk about that in a little bit. No, I didn't, but Reptilia makes a Gen 3 and Gen 4. It's pretty dope. Nice. That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay, so let's do this. So for you guys, if wood Glock grips, yes, dude. Honestly, I love that idea. I've always been like excited at the even the possibility of, taking wood and whittling a fucking Glock grip out of it. I don't know why. That just, you know, gets me excited. Gets my pants tight. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold on. Okay. All right, so then let's do this. So, oh, thanks. And Rip Crow Readiness, subscribe to DLD TV. Look at you guys. Y'all are also giving. I appreciate you. And I do still have barrels. I have the DLD Glock barrels that say DLD on them. They say PWEDC on the underside. I have 4 Glock 17 barrels, and I have 2 19 barrels. The rest of the 19s were sold. The threaded ones were sold. One of the 17s was sold. But I have 2 more 19s and 2 more 17s. All of them are $99 shipped. I'll cover the shipping on those. Most extreme? I say most logical. So, okay, so outsiders would see them as the most extreme. I don't believe that they're extreme at all. I think that normies view them as most extreme because in this situation where I was talking about felons having the right to own firearms, I had a bunch of people disagree with me, and my typical way. What's up, Tim Harper? My typical way. Thank you, Kurt. You know what? We'll go through this real quick, and then we'll do the Marconi Magwell giveaway, and then we'll do. And thank you, Marconi, for that. By the way, whoever wins that, okay, you're talking like an $80 Magwell that is probably the best on the market. It's a two-piece design, and it fits almost every effing Glock frame on the market. Excuse me. Make a Glock frame from JB Weld. I bet it's doable, honestly. But now with printing, I mean, shit, it's most based, absolutely. But okay, so hang on. So basically, there was a guy that was there from Connecticut, and he had said, "I just moved to Virginia, been here for a few months, and I finally am in a gun-friendly state." And I was like, "Nice, man. Hell yeah. How do you like it?" He's like, "Oh, it's good. It's good. It's this, it's that. It's great. Finally, being able to exercise my Second Amendment right." And I'm like, "Okay, so you're new to this, right?" And look, I hate to sound like that, but when people believe that the Second Amendment gives them the right, their perspective of it is slightly skewed, and that's okay. I didn't judge him for that, but it was just something that I had an awareness to. That's all. So feel some type of way or not, I don't care. Take America Back. What's up, bro? And felons don't need to ask permission. No man, based on what we're talking about, no man would need to ask for any permission. And also, if the government were to act on it and try to imprison them or hurt them and or kill them, then technically the just thing to do would be to extinguish the tyrants or eradicate the tyrants that were trying to whatever. Anyway, sorry. So basically we started this conversation, and it was um he has some liberal family, and they're terrified of guns and this and that, but he took them to XCal, and showed them took them through the safety course and showed them that, hey, this could be a fun hobby and all that. So we start talking, and as we're talking, I say something like, absolutely, they're natural rights for everyone. And he said, absolutely, I agree that as long as you don't have a felony, anyone should be able to purchase things like this. And he actually said things on that shelf and most things on this shelf. Now that was long guns, ARs, scars, and shit like that on the one, and then handguns and suppressors on the other. And I said, okay, well, just out of curiosity, what about a felony should prevent people from, exercising that same right? And he's like, well, I mean, I just think if, they've been convicted of a felony that, they probably shouldn't be, be able to go out and buy a bunch of weaponry. And when I said, okay, well, all felonies? He's like, oh, well, maybe not like all felonies, maybe some felonies. Maybe like I was like what, like violent felonies? He's like, yeah, like violent felonies. I said, okay, what's a violent felony? He's like, uh, a felony that's it's like violence, like domestic abuse. Okay. He said like manslaughter, murder, things like that. It's like, okay, well, just out of curiosity, who would determine that? So, well, I mean, the court. Okay, so you're wanting the government to, no matter what it is, it always gets back to the government, right? It's like, okay, you believe in this? Yes, they can have this, 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 and this, but not this, but not this. Okay, who determines that? The government. It's always going to fall back on the government. So normally what I would do is I would sit back and I would ask him questions so he could self-discover the beautiful thing that these are natural rights given to us by God, and that because they're rights that are natural given to us by our creator, that there could never be a man on earth that could take it from us. I didn't have time for that shit. So I was just like, "Ah, okay, all right, yeah. I used to think just like you. And here's why I think differently now. Because just like I said to you guys, if at least if it's child support. That's what I'm saying. Like, people don't realize that if you get convicted of two misdemeanors within a 36-month period, you can't buy handguns for 5 years in some states. Like in Virginia, for an example, right? It's ridiculous. It's who the fuck are they to take that from you? So anyway, so like building and things like that, like what? So is it illegal for them to build, or is it illegal for them to buy them? Is it illegal for them to possess them? Do they actually sign their rights away? Right. And I've told you guys that I personally believe that if an individual is arrested and goes to jail, I think really what needs to happen is that motherfuckers need to stay in jail if they're bad. Right. And if they get out, whatever, then they should be reunited to all their property, whether that's their home, their car, their dog, their firearms, or whatever. Well, Dark, what if they're dangerous? Well, that's why we got guns, so we can shoot them in the face when they're bad. That's why. And I'll go back to the age old freedom is dangerous conversation. And I would much rather have dangerous freedom than safe tyranny. Like, that's ridiculous. Anyway, sorry. Does that make sense? Am I tripping or not? But he left basically saying, um, I believe that only some should maybe have. I didn't do a good job. I wasn't patient. I really just wanted to get my bag because my Jerry Miculek signature is starting to wear off my sack. So I need a new one. I found a dope one. My patience was wearing low. So I should have done a better job because I didn't help him self-discover. Okay. When you have a disagreement, okay, you can speak sentences in someone's face and they will not retain that information if they believe you disagree with them. All right. This is verbal judo. Okay. Never, if you're trying to convince someone of something, never give them information. You don't give them information. You ask them questions, and ask them questions that it's likely that they're going to come to a certain answer on. Now, some people are just so can re- you know stupid that their answers are gonna be all over the place. It doesn't always work, right? It's not always picture perfect. However, most cases when you disagree with someone, they're not going to listen to the information that you give them anyway. So what you do is you take them down a journey. The journey is you asking them questions, okay, to take them through a journey to get them through a certain place. Once they arrive at that certain place, because you're not telling them something, they're self-discovering something by them having to use their brain muscles for once in a while, and they self-discover something. So you're not telling it to them. They're finally clicking and self-discovering, "Oh my goodness." Same thing. It's like, thank you. Hey, John Crump, good to see you. John Crump, how are you feeling, bro? Are you better? Are you still sick? Do you have the shot show mung? What's going on? Take them down a journey and then use their words against them to convince them. Yes, that too. Yep. But you can do it in a caring way, right? It doesn't have to be, and not saying that what you're saying is to do it like in a mean way. I'm just saying it's very easy to appear abrasive when you go through this process. But so a lot of things terrible. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, he got the shot show 24 AIDS, unfortunately. Dude, all of them. There's it is such a massive failure. It is insane. It is insane. But this is what they want, right? Look at where our country is right now. We are literally on the brink of a true war. And I don't know where we're going to be over the next year, but I will tell you guys this, and then we're going to get into the Marconi. Marconi, if you're still here, say something in chat. Give me a pecker in chat or something. Woo! Okay. Shit, what was I gonna say? Self-discovery is best. Absolutely. Let me go back. What was I gonna say? Okay. Sorry. So I'll say this, and then we'll do the Marconi giveaway. Okay, and then we'll do the other giveaway, then the giveaway, and then we'll give away the giveaway, and then the 3D printer giveaway, and then that. Anyway, okay. So here's the deal. So I want you guys to think back to this year, 2024. Let's get ready to rumble. Fwah, 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 fwah. All right, sorry, I had to. Okay. Okay, so I want you guys to think back over the last year, okay? Really over the last like 3 years, but to 2024. Here we are now in 2024. Uh we've had probably the most volatile 3 years that we've had in a very long time that didn't include an actual fucking ground war, right? Uh, things have gone crazy from an economic standpoint, from a societal standpoint, from how just the whole country is bifurcated, right? There's just division, and there's anger, and there's been blacks and whites, and red and blue, and left and right, and this it's just division. It's constant. It's evil, and I believe true evil is taking us over. But hear me out. Recently, there's been some things that have occurred, and I believe that what this is the government and technology companies telling you, literally telling you what to expect in 2024. Okay. So there was a letter that was released by the Department of Homeland Services, and they're literally saying that with everything going on in the country and all this stuff, and here's what to look out for. And they're talking about mass tragic events. They're talking about terroristic attacks. They're talking about uh, all sorts of things like that. Okay, I'll just say that because I don't want to put up too many flags on this show here. And then also, what happens the stroke of midnight on December 31, when it becomes January 1st, YouTube does what they always do, which is they have a new terms of service. Now people are like, well, YouTube is YouTube, right? No, Alphabet is one of the largest companies that has one of the biggest impacts on society. YouTube and Google is a massive, massive worldwide machine. And all of us are using all of their tools literally all day, every day. I know a lot of you guys, a lot of us do our best to kind of get off of it. But here I am right now on YouTube talking to you guys right now. But hey, we are the resistance, right? But anyway, YouTube puts out this thing basically saying for content creators out there that content creators are going to be held accountable for certain things, but even viewers are going to be held accountable to certain things. And content creators are not going to be allowed to talk about mass tragic events, mass shootings, um, terror attacks, political, things that affect the country on a wide scale, politically, societally, culturally, like all these things, right? And then also the individual accounts, the viewers are going to be held accountable to the things that they say about things like that, about mass shootings, mass tragic events, terror attacks, things that affect the country culturally, politically, societally, all that stuff, right? And they will literally ban your channel and ban your viewers from your like this. Okay, so when I see that the DHS is saying one thing, the Department of Homeland Services is putting shit out saying be on the lookout for things that may, basically saying this year it's likely that we're going to be experiencing an increased amount of mass shootings, mass tragic events, bombings, terroristic plots, terroristic threats, terroristic attacks, uh, things that impact the country societally, culturally, politically. And then within like 2 weeks of that, YouTube and all I'm saying is that it appears to me that they're telling us in advance, this is what's gonna happen. I mean, that's the only thing I can Rich and I were talking about it, and I was like, "No, dude, this isn't them saying, 'Oh, well, these are the rules.' It's them saying, 'This is the shit that we know is gonna happen in 2024, and you better not fucking talk about it.'" They have a sentiment clause in the YouTube terms of services. The sentiment clause is that if a viewer or a content creator expresses a sentiment that in general differs from Google and Alphabet's thoughts about something, that they can ban you and they can remove the viewer from the channel. They can ban the viewer's account, the content creator's account. Like that is crazy. And yes, and that's why we've been doing a lot more shit on Rumble too, because that's a place where at least at this point, there's more freedom with that, right? And I do think that in the future, Rumble is going to be a good place. It's going to be the place to be in the future, provided that their views don't change, provided that they're not bought out, provided that because remember, guys, there was a time where YouTube was not anti-free speech. There was a time when YouTube was not pro maps and pro sodomy and pro. Sorry. I'm just saying, how could you take something like the rainbow, God's promise that he will never flood our world again, and turn it into a sodomy flag? Fuck. Ron Wayne, what's up, brother? Good to see you. My bad. I just screamed in the mic. I'm so sorry for you guys wearing headphones. I apologize. Ron Wayne, great to see you, my friend. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. You know who I miss? Dirt McGirt. I miss Dirt. Where is Dirt at, bro? Can I get some Dirt up in here? Do you guys remember the Dirt weather segments? Dude, those were pure gold, pure gold. Dirt would send in these weather segments on the night of the stream. So he would go out on his property. He's got like cows in the background and shit. And he would do like a funny ass weather segment. And like one time they had like a literal hurricane out there. And he went out and like pouring rain, like the poncho was like blowing past him, like it looked like he was wearing spandex because the poncho was like blowing at like 80 miles an hour. It was insanity, dude. I so miss him. Okay, well, let's go ahead and jump on this. So here's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna go to the StreamYard giveaway tool. StreamYard giveaway tool. Okay, choose a live stream, DLD, hashtag Marconi. Okay, start collecting comments. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So currently, we are. I'm sorry. Sometimes I get a little deep, y'all. That's all I'm saying. So currently, we are doing giveaway tool. Boom. Okay, so hashtag Marconi. Now you have to say it with the R, let's see. Is this one better? That one's kind of better. This one better? Is this one what? We'll just do these. Scoozy. Okay. I think companies like BlackRock are using things like hold on, I can't see. I think companies like BlackRock are using things like DEI, I'm not familiar, to tank the stock value of companies to take them over. Then they scrap the nonsense. 100%. I believe that companies like BlackRock, Vanguard, and the half a dozen. I mean, really, Vanguard and BlackRock, between the two of them, own like 70% of the retirement accounts in the United States, if not the world. Um, and we know where a lot of those companies can be traced back to. Anyway, yeah, we'll talk more about that. But absolutely, it's all fuckery. It is all fuckery. Um, Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Oh God, if yeah, yeah. Yes. So TMFA Hall, what's up, man? Also channel member, appreciate you. Yeah, so if you type in hashtag Marconi, the end is near beware. What's up, brother? Good to see you. You're going to be entered to win a Marconi Magwell. Is it the Marconi Magwell or the Arcane Tactical Magwell? Are they different? Because I remember you had the Arcane Tactical Magwell for sale for a while. CDL, what's up, fam? Good to see you. I don't know if they're the same or different, but the ones that I have two, two or three. They are the most comfortable because they're larger, but they're rounded, so it's super comfortable when you carry it inside the waistband. Whether you're carrying it, in strong side 3:30, 4 o'clock, or if you're carrying it appendix. If you guys saw the video I just dropped the other day on DLD TV, um, the one with the Marconi slide with the battle worn blue, that is the same magwell that I'm talking about. It is crazy comfortable. It is a two-piece magwell. So even if it doesn't fit, oh, the Marconi is a new one. Okay, nice. Check out the website. Okay, hell yeah, I'll do that. And for the other one that you guys saw, both of them were the Cerakoted. Uh, those are the ones that I'm referring to. But let's pull up the website here. Type in hashtag Marconi, and you will see. Uh, Hold on. Where is it? Marconi. There we go. Marconi Armory. Give me 1 second. Yes, I'm 18, but I'm only 18. Hey, ooh. Okay, that is fresh. So it's like a fresh new take on. Hold on, we'll bring that back in just a second. So it's very similar. It's very similar, but that's like a fresh new take. I need one of those, bro. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. Bam! Look at that mofo. So it's still a two-piece design. It looks like it may even be a little more solid, that rear piece. Damn. Yo, that's fresh. That is fresh. Okay, I'm impressed. I am officially impressed. But it's still similar to the previous ooh, that 20 tree. That 20 tree. Hold on, how do I skip forward? I think it's just gonna go by itself. No? I don't know how it's oh, there it goes. Okay. Ooh, guys, look at that Cerakote work right there. That is insanity, bro. Damn. I think that may be one of the old ones. That thing is pure fire though. Okay, so that is the Marconi Magwell. That thing is beautiful. So shout out, dude. Honestly, thank you for doing this. I know our people seriously appreciate it. So type in hashtag Marconi. If you type in hashtag Marconi, you will be eligible to win the Marconi Magwell. It is brand new. Sounds like it's the V2. And hashtag Marconi gets you in. We're going to run it like in a literal minute. And then so you guys don't have to deal with me and sending information to me and then I send it to Marconi. You could just deal directly with Marconi and then he will literally send it directly to you. So, Drew, what's up, brother? I will say though, I don't believe these will fit on the 10 mil models. I noticed you said 10 mil gang. And I know you're likely not talking about that, but 10 millimeters still 40 gang. But it will fit on 9 mil 40 357 sig or 45 GAP if you're into that. And they fit on P80 frames, they fit on Strike 80 frames, they fit on OEM frames, OEM Gen 3 frames, OEM Gen 4 frames. They fit on like everything. Okay. This is the most compatible magwell that I know of on the market, right? Like some of the dope polymer 80 magwells only fit on polymer 80s. Some of the dope OEM magwells only fit on OEM magazine or OEM frames. I know, Bob, isn't that crazy? So we got 70 people in here, 69. Nice. and only 27 entries? Like, that's insane. 9 millimeter works, just keep pulling the trigger. Yeah. But hey, you know what? The Secret Service went back to the 9 millimeter for stopping power. I'm just saying. Bob, feds aren't allowed to enter the giveaway. Very true, very true. But that is a very high percentage of feds. Usually there's only about 10%. So out of 70 people in here, there should be about seven, let's say 7 to 10 federal agents. I mean, I guess it could be like, state police here if they know that I'm in Virginia, obviously. I would say it could be some type of state um, organization as well, but it'd be more likely to be like FBI or something because if there is a white military age male that is armed, that is not in love with increasing government overreach, then he needs to go. He is a danger to uh, their agenda. Uh, the GATF, yes, that is also a federal organization. All right, let's give it a second. Type in hashtag Marconi, and that immediately in chat. For people that don't know, you got to put it in chat. If you type in hashtag Marconi in chat, then that will enter you to win the Magwell. The Magwell is a Glock Mag. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably dudes that don't rock Glocks. Man, that's unfortunate. But even if I feel like even if you don't rock Glocks, you have to have like some type of Glock style handgun, right? You can't not have a handgun that takes 9 millimeter double stack Glock magazines. That is hands down the most like right that is the most popular, most prolific magazine and caliber in existence. Whether you're talking about civilian law enforcement, not really military, but you know what I mean. Um, Rock a Beretta. I do rock a Beretta from time to time as well, usually on my overt kit. But yes, so type in hashtag Marconi. If you type in hashtag Marconi, you will be entered right now. We're about to run this in just a second. You'll be entered into win one of the Marconi Magwells that are like 80 fucking dollars. They're not cheap, okay, but they're worth every penny. And the two that I got, I rock as often as I can. These things are incredible, but yeah, go ahead and do it now so we can hurry up. I have lots of P80s. You and me both, brother. Let's see. Marconi. Ooh, it fits the okay, so I wasn't sure about this. It fits the SCT-19 too. Dang. Risky Krisky was right. Let me just say this. Risky is always right. Toy Town, what's up, brother? Good to see you. All right, so let's see how many folks we got here. Okay, we got 34 entries. So for everybody in here that's just like, super trolling, I call it strolling. Um, if you're here and you're just listening and you're not signed in, and it could be that because most people, may be watching in a browser, they don't want to have a Google account, but they have to get their DLD fix. You know what I mean? So they may just not have a capability of chatting or engaging in live chat. So, but guys, just so you know, the more times you type in hashtag Marconi, the more chances you get to win. By the way, I'm totally joking. You just have to type it in once. I'm just gonna wait for all of your boom hashtag Marconi, hashtag Marconi, hashtag Marconi, just because it's hilarious. Gary man, bro. Gray man. Gary man. You know, that's gonna be the new thing. At Marconi Armory, does it fit on a Shadow Systems? I do not believe it will, but he can confirm that. Marconi. Red Dawn's typing it in 5 times. Yes, and free. Oh God, man, this. If there were ever political prisoners in this world, Lord help them. Free Justin and CRS Firearms, Matt Hoover. I was talking to Erica tonight, and I helped her with her recent thumbnail for a video, and she did get to see him a couple times, which is good. But man, It's hard on them and their family, man. They're struggling, dude. DLD, I owe you one. What do you owe me? You don't owe me nothing. I'm ordering stuff online. Just left JSD. Yo, by the way, live life. Before you order anything, if you go to the description and you click on my link tree, you can enter my JSD uh, affiliate link from there, and tack knives, all the affiliate Goonbeam, all those affiliates are in there too, and you can use all the codes are in there too. So there's a JSD code, there's a tack knives code, there's a Goonbeam code, there's all of the things, and yes, free CRS. So just with only because I have an XR920C in my pants right now, yes, and a Glock in a shoulder holster around my, under my armpit. But because I have an XR920C in my waistband right now, I will tell you that the system is completely different for the Shadow Systems magwells. So I would almost be willing to guarantee that it would not work for that. From me typing fast AF, you're good, man. You should start a Discord. I actually have a Discord. I just don't use it, unfortunately. I used to use it all the time, but man, unfortunately, I just don't have the time. I would love to. I used to be in there every day, bro. Every day. It sucks. All right, so let's see how many entries we got now. We have 36 entries. Okay, so this is y'all's last chance. I'm about to run it. So for everyone out there, if you are interested in getting a very, very high quality magwell for Glock style frames, and this happens to be one of the magwells that fits OEM Gen 3 frames, OEM Gen 4 frames, Polymer 80 frames, SCT 19 frames, Strike 80 frames. There's 5 different Glock frames that this magwell fits, and it is the most comfortable and gives you the best contact for fast reloads. Type in hashtag Marconi. This is your last chance before we do it. And we're going to run this in 5, 4, 3, 2. Hold on. I gave up trying to win YouTube raffle after the last one I was in. Only had 3 people in times, and I wasn't picked once. Okay. Enter right now, Blade Boy, because you gotta you can't do that because literally, like, you could hashtag still no Glocks. You could win just by you know typing in, "Hey, Gerchop, good to see you." Just by typing in, "I've never won anything." How many times have y'all seen somebody say, "Oh my god, I've never won anything," and then boom, they're the winner? But type it in quick if you're going to do it, because we're about to do this right now, ladies and gentlemen. For the Marconi Magwell, we're doing this right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, got that last one in. Very good. Ready? Boom. And who's it going to be? 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 Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, Logan, Goonbeam, Kurt 24, Drew, Fluffy Bunny, Kurt 24, Detective John Kimball, Kurt Chop. Hey, Damian Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, your boy Damian Christ just won. Kurt Chop said, I won. Congratulations, Damian Christ, my brother in Christ. You just won the Marconi Magwell, my guy. Congratulations. Hell yeah, that's awesome. DB says, I need help. CZ Shadow. Hold on, real quick. Everybody give him some congrats in the chat. Oh, I'm a winner. I just don't win raffles. Hold on. Where I just saw DB says I need help. CZ Shadow 2 or SIG 1911? First off, which SIG 1911? Which one? Okay. Second, I'm not a CZ guy. So yeah, I'm not going to be the one. But yes, congratulations. Look at all this. Oh, man, all you beautiful people. Congrats. Woohoo. Congrats. What's up, Gizzard Gary? Good to see you. Congrats. Look at all these beautiful people. Congratulations. Congrats. See, this is why LFG, Damien. Congrats. Appreciate you guys, man. For real. All right, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just kidding. We're doing more stuff. Okay. So here's what I would say. Make sure you reach out to Marconi. you can contact him. I know you can contact him on Instagram, but you can also just go to the Marconi Armory website and you can send him, an email, support email. But you guys got to connect with each other and you can get it directly from him. And let's give a thank you to Marconi. That was not planned. He literally just jumped in and was like, yo, give this away. So for real, I appreciate you, man. You're a great dude, great company, a very, very forward thinking company. This is like bespoke boutique next level Glock shit that you guys will never see anywhere else. One of the guns that I get the most attention on is the Marconi Glock, and that thing it is like the Lamborghini of Glock slides. It is insane. It's gorgeous. I love it. But hell yeah, thank you, Marconi. Thank you to all you guys. And if you guys could, obviously don't go out of your way or anything if you're unable to. But when you see companies stepping up like that and doing more, like Marconi just did, like JSD, Gideon Optics, Tac Knives, Goon Beam, all these people that really care. Um, you can tell they care because they contribute to the gun builders. Remember, we're less than 3% of the whole industry, right? So if you can, when you can, contribute to their company, do so, buy stuff from them as opposed to other companies. Um, the money means more with them, you can do more positive things within the gun building community by purchasing things from them. Also, if you see their stuff on social media, just share it, right? If they post something, share it on your story. Even if you got a private account and you got to screenshot it and share it, whatever, like that makes so much of a difference, especially coming from somebody like me with a very small business where I'm the only dude, doing stuff. Like when I see other people share my stuff, like it means so, so much, so much. And remember that Marconi, like he just said here, hope you all are ready for the new slide dropping soon. Bro, let me know when it drops. I would love to get my hands on one to be able. I'll do a whole video. I got some ideas. I would love to share with you. But I have the other Marconi slide that I got from him that I did not fully deliver the shit that I was supposed to deliver on that. So I'll at this point I'll buy one just so I can get the content out there so people can see it, because the work that you do, the like the level of quality and the machining, the lines, the shit, it's next level shit, man. And I appreciate that. I appreciate the work that you do. Um Curb Creeper, no hate, but teasing Rich is fair game. This is true. Teasing Flying Rich is allowed, and Flying Rich is also aware of it too. um, but hell yeah, thank you again. I appreciate you. Hell yeah, man, you got it, man. Thank you. All right, or Smith and Wesson 1911. So here's what I would say before you make. So okay, I'll tell you this. DB, before you make a call, I personally have a SIG 1911 C3 that is a monster of a handgun with like 6 magazines, barely shot at all, two-tone. It's got VZ G10 grips on it. Actually, they're not VZ, but they're G10 grips on it. I got another pair of the SIG grips. I got a stainless trigger on it. It's actually got an improved trigger on it currently. 6 magazines, and let me pull this down for a second. I also have a barely touched at all Galco Miami Classic 2 shoulder rig. It's like a $300 rig. Or it's like 289, whatever it is. It's like almost $300. It's like a $900 gun with $200-$300 of shit with a $200-$300 holster that I would sell for much, much less than you may think. So I was literally considering selling it. 1911s are just not my thing. The C3 is, they did a very limited run of the C3. It is an officer size grip with a commander size muzzle. It is two-tone, it's black and stainless, and it's way more attractive than whatever you just Google searched. I'll tell you that. I made that shit look sexy. But then also it holds 7+1. So it's 8 rounds of 45 ACP with an officer-sized grip, and it still fills your hand. It's dope. It's dope. So obviously, if I ever did anything like that, it would be between FFL to FFL. But if you are interested, let me know before you go spending a grand on some stranger's gun. If you want to take a look at this, let me know. Um, I'm also considering selling the FN 510 because I don't really want it or need it, and it's cool. It's just not my thing. I already have a massive 10 millimeter right here, and I'm a Glock guy, so yeah. I don't know. It's just not my thing. But and y'all know me. I typically do not sell firearms at all. Like it's not my thing. I want to keep them. I want to retain them, and I want to hide them places safely in safes because safes is the safe place to be for guns. Anyway, let me grab a couple things and we'll get it popping. Okay, teasing teasing is mandatory. Yes, exactly. All right, hang on one sec. Mom, meatloaf now. I don't want you guys to see this stuff yet until it comes up on the screen. Oh, dude, once you guys see one of these things, you're gonna be like, "What?" Okay, hold up. Um, I probably should. I don't know if I can pull it off. Man, if I, dang it. Yeah, I don't think I can pull it off. Yeah, I don't think I can. But I will say, just before we jump into the next giveaway, I was talking to a guy that we all know, and we were talking about the Goonbeam EDC. If you don't know about the Goonbeam EDC, if you click on the link in the description, you can see that this is an extremely powerful flashlight. It like when people see it, they're like, it's unbelievable, right? Well, I was talking to I think it was Rich, and I was like, "Oh yeah, my daughter has one." He's like, "Your daughter has a Goonbeam?" I was like, "Yes, but my daughter has a specially made Goonbeam. Goonbeam literally custom made in a lower power, lower amp, lower whatever. Maybe it's just programmed like this, but it is a lower power flashlight. He made specifically for my daughter in anodized purple with a pink thingy, pink lanyard on it. So it's got 4 settings on it, and it actually still gets pretty bright, but she knows that she can't just rock it on the brightest setting. But bro, like these are the companies that we need to support. Like people that do stuff like this. Like I literally hit him up one day and I was like, "Oh my god, my daughter loves the Goonbeam. We use it all the time and she would love to have one of her own one day." Boom, 2 weeks later, that was in the mail. It's like, that's how cool Goonbeam is, man. So we need to show people like that Barney purple. It is, and it's the anodized purple, so it's like, it's pretty. It's not just like spray paint. Okay, so this has probably been one of the most popular giveaway items on my show ever. Okay, um, I'm still tripping. So buying your daughter a Goonbeam, what a great father. So I think Goonbeam is something that every child needs, right? I love you love me. I love lamp. Okay. So this is probably one of the most popular giveaway items. We're going to run another giveaway right now. It is a banana washer V3.0. No, just kidding. Johnny Propane. Totally joking. Ooh, see? Okay, I was waiting. Dang, Bob, you should get 2 entries. I was waiting for someone to notice. I have a revolver up there. If you can guess what revolver it is, I'll literally pick. You know what? I'll give you this OTF knife stand right here. Okay, this Oh, it's an OTF knife stand. Now you can put any knives on it, right? Here, I'll get out of the way in a second, but like it's designed to be able to put oh, it's not designed to hold up in the air. To put your knives on it, you can even like hold it, you can open it up, set it on there and display them. It's actually really cool when they're all open and stuff, but with a 6-year-old, it's not a good idea to have them like open like that. But Bob and anyone out there, if you can identify what revolver that is sitting right there, then maybe I should give Bob the opportunity first. What do y'all think? Is the right thing to give you Gib now? Is the right thing to do to give Bob the opportunity first and then let other people do it? What do you think? Because he did say it first. Hold on, hold on. Dang. I don't know if I can ignore this. Hold on, hold on. I love this chat. I love Lamp. Why does it keep doing this? That's just it right there. Big props. Give away a bamboo. Oh man, if I was gonna put money on a bamboo, I would step up DLD hardware to get a third bamboo for real. Let's see, a true 3D printer right here. Yes, you see, you already know. You already know. Colt Smith and Wesson Model 10. You can also display your bananas on it. This is also true. Yeah, they got to be the small bananas though. God, why does it keeps blocking the? You can. I also put up a Glock frame on it. I think it's an S&W. It is an S&W. Oh, DB is so close. All right, look. Uh Here, so I gotta go back, okay? Because I don't know if homie has me on an 83-inch TV and he saw that shit. But let me go back here real quick. So at 12:21 a.m. Eastern, Bob said, "What revolver do you have behind you?" Now, for you guys, if you can see, it's right there. I'm not a revolver dude, right? But I recently had that on my ankle, in AA12. I recently had one on my ankle, and that's the only reason that I had it up there, right? Because I took the Glock 33 down, the all blue Glock 33, and then at 12:22, so less than 1 minute later, or 1 minute later, Drew said, "That's a 642-2." So for you guys that don't know this, that is a stainless 642, which is a hammerless design. There's a 342, which is a black. There's a 642-2, and this is indeed a 642-2, which I know we're just talking about a little 3D printed. Now, look, you can't even tell that that shit's 3D printed, bro. It is fire. It's actually printed like this on its side, which is super dope. But it's you know 6 hours that I'll not 6 hours, like 4 hours that I'll never get back again. But it's worth it. I have two of them, and yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to give this away to make someone's day. Like if you have Drew, would this be something that you would want? You can have it. It's yours. I honestly love putting them up and you know displaying blades on it. It's cool as hell. I just having a bunch of open blades that could get knocked off of um you know yeah, Drew, it's yours, bro. It's yours. A dildo display rack. If your dilders are that small, then you know, go see a doctor because you're swollen, dog. Yeah, you got it, man. Just hit me up. You got my IG. Just hit me up. I got you. And I recently just sent you out your Glock barrel recently too. And guys, remember, for 99 bucks, I do have the Glock barrels available that are branded DLD that also have PWEDC. I got 2 more Glock 19 barrels, and I got 4 more Glock 17 barrels. So yeah, let me know. Okay, now the next item that I'm bringing up for the giveaway here is probably the most popular giveaway item that I've ever had. So you guys likely already know what it is just by me saying that, but I'll say this: it is in this sack right here with this patch. Yes, they come with patches now. And Tack Knives has been an awesome company. They have hold up. They have constantly and consistently contributed to the channel. A bunch of my OTF knives are from them. This is the D2 Steel Barracuda. If you guys use code DARK at Tack Knives, you save 20%. 20%. You know, it's funny. Most content creators that have a Tack Knives code, they're like, you save 10%, 5%. I'm like, dog, give it to my peeps. This is one of my favorites. This is the Nighthawk V2. They make this in a Tonto. I really want this in a Tonto because I'm technically not supposed to carry a double-edged in Virginia, but hey. Anyway, yes, this is Tack Knives as well, and they're higher dollar stuff. Like they're 79 to 159 fix it sticks. Neil Simpson, what's up, man? They've just been incredible, and their blades that are in like the 79 to 179 price range. They got a new M390 steel line. They have new Magna Cut blades. They have so many OTF knives, but also they've gone to folders now, and they are like all their folders are all done by them, right? They're doing incredible work. So no matter if you win or not tonight, if you do want to support Tack Knives, if you do want to support the channel, then you can go pick up something like this and get 20% off by using code DARK. And you can do that by clicking the links in the description. If you just go to the link tree, you can get a PR trigger. They're on sale for $199. And if you use code GLOWIES, you get 10% off and free shipping. Like that's like $179 shipped for a binary trigger for a Glock, which if you look right there, that Glock right there has the binary trigger in it. It is insane. If you see once you get the hang of it, it's like pow 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 pow. Dude, go look at the videos on my Instagram. It's insane. But anyway, so what we're giving away right now, excuse me, is the most useful Tack Knives blade that we have. So all of you know what this bad boy is. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. All right. We're going to do this. So behind door number 1 is first the stickers. You get a Tack Knives Pro sticker. You get an F the ATF sticker. You get a Bill Moore Gats sticker. But you also get, what's this? Come on. The most useful OTF in existence. This is an all black model with a stainless pocket clip. Ooh, that action is crazy. This is the OTF box cutter. Now, not only do you get the OTF box cutter, which is out of every single knife that I own, my OD green one that I still have over there at my workstation that I use every day, all day. This box cutter, which they do have for sale, it's called the Fat Boy on Tack Knives. So if you don't win, they're like $50. And if you use code DARK, you get 20% off, which is a great deal anyway. But not only do you get this, they use these blades that are SK5 high carbon steel. Okay. Once you use through this side, you literally just take it out, fold it over, put it in, click it in, boom, and use the other side, right? And then when it goes dull, damn, look how sharp that edge is. When it goes dull, guess what? Not to worry. You get a whole stack of SK5 high carbon steel blades that are in the bag with your thingamajiggy. And you know what I'll also throw in? Hold up. Hold up. I will also throw in the new and most famous. Oh, I left my laundry in the washing machine. Fuck. The new and most famous Tyrant Eradication Team stickers. These are actually really freaking big. I did not know how big they were going to be compared to, like, the the ATF sticker. The Tyrant Eradication Team says at DLD After Dark. So it's got the Instagram joint on there, the Bill Moore guns. It's like way bigger. But you got to love Pepe. Sport brand drew that Pepe with the nods and the AR with the can. How incredible is that? Shout out to Sport Brand. So you'll get the delightful case with the patch. You'll get the OTF razor knife, and you'll also get the stack of SK5 high carbon blades. I think there's like 8 or 10 of them in there. You'll get the Tyrant Eradication Team sticker. You'll get the Build More Gats sticker. You'll get the come on, mofo. You'll get the ATF sticker. You'll get the tack knives sticker, and you'll get the warranty thing, whatever, for the tack knives thing. So yeah, so all that. So y'all ready to do this? TET offensive. All shucks. Kicks the ground. Yeah, man. Yo, Sport Brand kills it with his ish out there. All right, let's do this. So we're gonna do this. Let's see. Give me 1 second here. I gotta stop sharing this. Let me go back. Go back. We'll do this. DLD. We'll do hashtag gigantic penis. Okay. Start collecting comments. And boom. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot wait. Chat's delayed by 7 seconds. So, we'll wait to see how many hashtag gigantic penis comes. Oh, shit. Oh, this is great. So if you enter hashtag tack knives, you'll be entered to win this incredible tool. Like I said, guys, I use it all the time. These guys are incredible. Support tack knives. And not to worry, even if you don't win tonight, you can go to the description, click on my link tree. You can use my link and my code and save 20% and still support the channel as well. So just like we see here, hashtag tack knives, 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 hashtag tack knife, hashtag tack knife. Um, yeah. Now, for those that don't know, okay, I need you all to know. Some people. Hold on, let me see. Isn't there a better way to do this here? No, not better. Not better. Is there? Nope, that's also not better. Okay, we'll just do that. Hey, Rusty Shackleford, dang, member for 18 months. Hashtag Tech Knives. Thank you, man. Cloud Razor, Crowd Razor. Thank you. Hashtag gigantic penis. Thank you so much for the support, man. 18 months. That is insanity. I can't believe that you love me that much. I'm just kidding. I can't believe that you're here supporting me. Like, I love you. Hashtag big banana. Okay, so hashtag tack knives gets you in the entry we're gonna do here in a moment, probably in like 4 minutes. Just to give you guys time to get in. And yeah, this is a big deal, man. This is an EDC thing that you will likely have for the rest of forever. And even when you run through your blade, roll it over to the other side. Then when you run through that, roll through the other 10. And guess what? When you roll through the other 10, you can just go to the hardware store and get another box of 100 of them and always have great, razor blades that you can use. But here's the other thing. I have used I use the razor blade literally every single day with what I do with DLD hardware. So with DLD hardware, I'm taking in orders, I'm printing those, shits. I'm using razors all the time. Sometimes I even have to clean up some of the prints and jigs with a razor, right? Because we can't be having no sloppy shit that we send out. These SK5 high carbon blades are 10 times better than any other blades, 10 times better than Milwaukee's, 10 times better than DeWalt's, 10 times better than whatever bunk Home Depot brand I'm using. They're so much better. So I literally wish I could just buy razor refills from Tack Knives. But like I said, even if you don't win tonight, don't worry. You can still, if you want to support the channel and also support Tack Knives, you can still go to the link in the description, click on the link tree, which is something, you know what? I'm proud of it because I put a lot of effing work into building that link tree. I'd love to know what y'all think about it. Yes, they do, AA Ron. Great point. They now have a full size box cutter and it looks epic. Yes, it does. I definitely need to get my hands on one of those. The Fat Boys, the little guy, this thing is dope. Um, hashtag Tack Knives. If we win, we'll pass it on. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate that. And guys, if you're here, Tack Pack. If you're here, you're 100% eligible to win. Dang Z with a question mark. Member for 24 months, bro. Hashtag Tack Knives. 2 years, doggy. 2 years. That is insanity, man. The amount of support is insane, man. I love y'all, man. I really do appreciate y'all. Plus, we also have the dopest effing community in the world. I gotta say. Chopping my lines, JK. You could use it for that. Just make sure. Look, if you guys are going to use this to chop up any powder, please clean the grease off of the razor blades. Just please do it. It's not worth it. All right. Plus, all your shit's going to stick to the razor blade anyway. So don't do that. With everything God blessed me with, apparently the cost was to be hung like those chilled mini corn on the cobs you get at the salad bar. Oh man, that's incredibly unfortunate. That's probably the only thing God has blessed me with. And it's funny too because like it's when like you don't seem like a dude with a big dick when every chick that you fuck like when you pull your shit out they're like holy shit. You're like what? Like you weren't expecting that? You were expecting something else? Do I look like a dude with a baby dick? Like what the fuck? Sorry. Moving along. I use gift cards to smash up the soft. I could go for some hard right now, but sometimes cooking can be messy. Um, it's just smoking a little crack every now and then is not that bad for you guys. I'm just kidding. I have been clean for over 13 years. November 5th, 2010 was the last time that I used my DOC. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag baby. Oh my God, you guys are terrible. Let's get back to it. So yes, this is something you can use in your EDC rotation. I wouldn't use it as like and drugs are bad, guys. I'm totally joking about that stuff. So please don't, do that. Taco, what's up, brother? Good to see you. I like when chicks gasp at the sight of it. I know that's what I'm saying. But after a while, it's like, is this an insult? Did you think, I guess you're surprised, which is a good thing, but they also have to enjoy it too. It can't just be like a, forceful. Anyway, okay. So, hashtag Tack Knives, you'll be entered in. We're going to, go. Me too. I'm totally joking. Me too. We're going to go ahead and, run it here in just a sec. 12:41, so we're 1 minute past. So we'll run it here in just a sec. Type in hashtag Tack Knives. You'll be entered to win this, gorgeous, beautiful. I do feel like that HDTV shit or whatever. What's it called? This OTF razor knife, and I got mine. I've been using it for since the day I got it. This thing is incredible. Love it. It's called the Fat Boy. This is the one with the skateboard tape on it, which is super dope. I also like how this one has a little extended piece on the back. The other one is just rectangular. This one has a little bit more grip to it. I would not use this as an EDC kind of thing. Now, if you guys remember, we went through kind of explaining why, these OTF knives aren't the best options for multi-use knives. Now, if you're just poking it into a soft area, you'll be okay. But you guys have to remember that with any kind of OTF knife, you have one little steel paddle that's like the size of like a third of a tic tac or half a tic tac on the top, which keeps it from going down. And you have another one at the bottom, which is the same paddle, just on the bottom, which keeps the knife from coming out. Now, the quality of the knife that you have obviously is going to be a huge indicator of that. What kind of steel is it? What level is it hardened to? And all that stuff. But if you needed to put your knife to work and all you had was an OTF knife, your capabilities are going to be severely limited. So I would usually recommend that somebody carry a folder and an OTF knife as opposed to, I don't know. I just feel like it'd be limited. Like if you needed to dig into like bone and all cartilage and all sorts of stuff like that, like this isn't going to give you everything that you need. Um, a tiny, tiny, tiny steel paddle with a spring behind it is the only thing stopping your blade from going back in the housing. And if both break, you're short. And yeah, but don't think. Okay, so you can still get auto knives. Now, this kind of isn't a fair assessment because this is like a $489 Microtech, okay? But this right here is the Microtech Stitch. You can get side opening autos that are just monster blades. I mean, this thing is a beast, right? Even I know we are supporting tack knives right now, but even like Cobra Tech. We talked about Cobra Tech, right? So this Cobra Tech is a side opening auto. Okay, it's got a safety on it. All right, button button operated, and this thing opens like glass, man. It is smooth as hell, right? I love the grip on this. I love the way this is D2 tool steel. It's awesome, right? But if I take this out of my pocket, okay, so let's say I take it out of my pocket, pull it up, press the button, opens up smooth as hell. It's like glass bearings, right? And then I grab it. If I were to go to work, I'm grabbing it full strength right now. Look what just happened. It became unlocked, okay? Because the threshold for locked and unlocked is that tiny little lip right there. Okay. So for a knife like this, although it's great, it's worth the money, it's awesome. I love it. If you're going to open it, you need to lock it afterwards, right? Because here's the issue, okay? Let's say I open it and I'm going to do a downward grip, okay? And I'm not doing anything, but I'm literally just grabbing it right now. Look at that. I would chop my fingers off, bro. I would Ginsu my fingers into the target's face. So you would really have to open it, lock it, and then go to work, right? Because then you're not gonna, But I mean, locks break too, right? It's something mechanical. Anything mechanical could malfunction or break or whatever. So it's just a thought. So, if OTF knives aren't your thing, you could do side auto openers. The Boker Kalashnikovs are super inexpensive and they are good knives. Um, yeah, just, keep all that in mind. And then there are other tack knives that we have that are inspired by katanas. Look at that. I don't think I could ever get rid of this one though, y'all. Sorry. This one is fire. This is this is literally like a katana, a freaking pocket katana. I love this one. I don't know if I'll ever get rid of that one. If I do, it'll be TL. All right, it will literally be me giving it away to you guys. My go-to. I love carrying this thing, but again, the dagger. It's a little bit of a risk in Virginia. I'm not supposed to carry it. The Warncliffe, the Barracuda. This is the one I've carried the most. And then second, this thing, it's way slimmer. It's got the titanium pocket clip, which is super, super low pro, right? And it's also got the Warncliffe D2 tool steel. I love this thing. But anyway, let's go ahead and do this. Y'all, my bad. I get sidetracked easily. What'd you say? Squirrel? Gabber, what's up, bro? DLD, I quit smoking weed. Addiction defeated. Hell yeah. Didn't you say you quit drinking a while back too? And if you didn't quit forever, it's okay. I don't know if you guys know this, but first thing, congrats. That's awesome. Secondly, Mark Twain said quitting smoking cigarettes is the easiest thing in the world to do. I do it all the time. So don't feel bad if you didn't commit to quitting. So I am after I sell through the ones that I got, I'm gonna see which ones I'm left with. I would like to keep one, but I may just end up giving it to you guys. That's okay. That's okay. 6 months, bro. Bro, good for you. The fact that you stopped for 6 months shows you how strong you are and shows you how committed you are. Good for you. A relapse is nothing. Do you know how many times I relapsed before I committed to getting clean? Let me say this, and then we're going to run this giveaway. Okay. So type in hashtag tack knives if you just got in. We're giving away a tack knives OTF box cutter with a whole bunch of DLD stickers and a stack of SK5 high carbon steel razor blades and all that shit. Okay. Um, but until I sat back and I had somebody way, way smarter than me sit down and tell me the difference between quitting. Okay, so quitting is a process. Quitting is a long process. When you say quitting, it's not something you do, it's something that you do over a long period of time. It is not an instant decision. Quitting is like I am, quitting my relationship with my wife. That's a long process. Trust me. We're still separated right now. It's a pain in the ass. Anyway, it's not like final cutoff end, right? You could, you know, be quitting alcohol, quitting smoking, quitting drinking, quit or whatever, or you could stop. And I was quitting for a very long time, and quitting is a process where I continued to go back and relapse. I was a heroin addict. I was shooting heroin in my veins for years. Okay. Now, for everyone out there that's like, ew, yucky, I've been clean for over 13 years. I think it's important that we have these conversations. I think it's important that we all put out, self development and self growth and becoming better people. That's how other people grow too. And I feel you. Okay. My life was relapse prior to me deciding to stop. So just remember, you could quit, or you could be quitting, or you could decide to stop. And if you ever need support, or if there's anything I could do, I am just a dude that can chat. I am certainly not a professional. I am not a psychologist. Whatever. I am just a dude. But if you want to talk to just a dude ever, hit me up, man, and you got it. All right, so let's go ahead and run this. So I believe that my community is the most deserving community of all the things that are cool. So let's go ahead and run this. So as of right now, out of the 70 people we have in here, we have 38 entries. If you want to win this OTF razor blade knife from Tack Knives, type in hashtag Tack Knives. And for everyone out there that's going to play right now, I'm going to run this in a second. If you don't win, don't worry. It's okay. Because if you go to the link in the description, you'll be able to see my link tree. You can click on the Tack Knives link and you can use code DARK to save 20% on your purchase, which is actually a ton of money if really, if you're looking at like the, more expensive blades, the higher end blades, like some of the ones that I've displayed this evening. So without further ado, I bring to you what Tack Knives do. Oh, we just got one more. Dang. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you guys one more shot. Okay. I'm gonna count backwards from 5. And the second I get to 1, I'm hitting the click. I'm clicking it and clicking the ticket. Okay. So type in hashtag Tack Knives to win an OTF razor knife with a whole bunch of SK5 high carbon steel blades for replacements, a bunch of DLD stickers, and all that stuff. And I will be sending it to you directly. So let's go ahead and run this in 5, 4. One just came through. I knew it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Draw. Okay, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Oh, we got Agorizer, Marconi, Damien. We got Barton Fink, Flying Reich, Howard J. Bullshitter. Who's it gonna be? Johnny Propane, my guy. Congratulations, Johnny Propane. Hell yeah, man. Yo, congratulations, Johnny Propane, for winning the OTF tack knives. Motherfucking razor knife. This thing is fire. You're gonna love it. It has literally been that I got all these knives. I probably got almost 200 knives, and this is the one that I literally use every single effing day. So, hell yeah, congratulations. You earned it. All of you guys deserve one. Okay, all of you guys have earned one. All of you guys deserve one. But unfortunately, I only have one to give away. So, Hank Hill approves. Yes. God dang it, Johnny Propane. You're grounded for a week for jacking off in the pool shed. But congratulations. Like I said, all of you guys have earned it, but I only have one to give away. So for those of you that do still want one, they're only like $50 or something like that after the discount. So if you use code DARK, again, you could just go to Tack Knives, but if you want to support the channel, go to the link in the description, click on the Tack Knives link, use code DARK. That'll support the channel and give you 20% off your order. So hell yeah. Dude, it's the drug of the working, functioning addict. Fact. Very true. Yes, congratulations, Propane, my man, my man. Now, there's two more things that we're going to give away, and then we're going to wrap this up. And I have some exciting things happening over the next week or so, and I want you guys to be a part of it. I may, I may have a very exciting show on Saturday. I got to see. Some things are in the air. If I can do a show on site with some other super famous people, that would be dope because I'd actually be able to interview. I've gotten a lot of comments. People have hit me up and been like, "Yo, Dark, you're a highly skilled interviewer," and I so appreciate the compliments because I've been working on my interviewing skills for a long time. What a lot of you guys don't know is that I've actually interviewed thousands of people in another job that I used to do outside of all this stuff. So it's what I love to do. I love sitting down and just talking to people and asking them questions. If I can work this weekend out, then I'll be in front of a few very well-known people in the gun world, and I'll be able to sit down and literally go through and interview them. But we'll see. We'll see. I do have Wired Tight coming back on Thursday, so that'll be dope, provided that his mic is not possessed by a demon again. So we'll see. I would love to get Brandon back on here. It's tough, man. He's not easy to get back on. We are going to get Babyface P back on. We had him on last week, but it ended up being a short episode, or just under 2 weeks ago. He had with the kiddo, man, it's hard. And guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to do two more giveaways real quick. But we had him on, and you know what I think I can do? Johnny Propane, would you want one of these patches too? Hmm? You want me to throw in one of these too? Gizzard Gary says, I missed you at Shot Dark. I know everyone missed me. And you're gonna see another I sub to PH. Who's PH? PH? Looking like Deadpool, just baby dicking it. That would be awesome. Okay, you got it. It's in there for you, man. Johnny Propane, send me a DM on Instagram and I'll get this sent out to you. It'll come in a nice DLD hardware package. Remember, the best way to support the channel is DLD hardware because that is literally, it goes directly to me. And yeah, I haven't told you guys this, but when I lost my job in August, I did not get another job. I've still been doing other stuff that is related to the field that I had been in, but I refuse to just work bullshit for bullshit shit and just don't. I want to create my own opportunity and I want to set an example for my daughter that you can create and build anything that you want to. So for me to be able to do that, I have to be able to achieve what I want to at this level. And I would not be able to do that without you guys. You guys buying Glock barrels. Look, I realize you can buy any barrel for 99 bucks. There are barrels you can buy for $35 out there. Okay. But there are companies that are selling these barrels for 99 to 149 blank, unbranded, whatever. So I figured if I could figure out a way to sell these barrels that most of you buy for 99 bucks, think like, a type of blade that's not a sword and that's not a knife. It's something in the middle that's shaped like this. Those kind of barrels, like a dagger. So barrels like that, like dagger barrels, that are usually like about 99 bucks. Some are less, right? Some are more, 109, 99, 89, whatever. But you get the barrel and you get the DLD logo and the PWEDC logo on the bottom, and they're 99 bucks, and they support DLD hardware, and DLD After Dark. So just remember that. But I appreciate all you guys. Bet we can get in there. I will. So I do plan on going next year. I actually will register in time. That was one of the biggest reasons I didn't. Dark. I forgot to go through the swag bag with you when I was at your place. It's all good, man. Can you sell a dope slide? I can't sell a slide on my Shopify store, so I am working on integrating I'm not working on it. Soon I will be integrating my website to a whole nother system where I will be able to sell anything that I want, and I will have slides, I will have barrels, I will have in the future there will be it will be an FFL item. I may be able to do kits too, like without frames, and then maybe release like a 3D printed version of whatever frame. But there will be a DLD Glock in the future. It's not come to fruition yet, but it will be something that is like out of the door, a duty grade gun, a work gun, a gun that you can beat the dog shit out of and still work and still run. And I'm working on it, but it's something that something I thought I could do now, but it's a future project. So we'll see. I want a glowy FCU group next year at Shot. I've never seen, and I'm thinking about going as well, dude. It's dope. I've been 3, 4, 5 times. I don't know. I've been a bunch previously when I was in the industry. Then I went with a buddy. Then I went as DLD, and then I missed last year. But it'll be pretty sure I sent the message correctly. You got it, man. You can also email me too. Let me put this in here, then we'll do the next giveaway. The biggest baby at onlyfans.com. I believe that's correct. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so we're going to do this next giveaway. Now, there's 2 things that I'm going to give away. One is going to be the final WoW item. What is the deal with this? Peak. Up. Okay, that's good. That's too high. Hold up. Is it my volume in my headphones, or is it? Okay, I think we're good. How's my audio? Flying right. Hashtag Jart. Dude's got an infant arm down there holding a baseball. Oh man. Okay. All right. So look, what's the best way? Should I do this one first or this one? All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. So I'm gonna save the WoW item for the end. Somebody actually well, I don't want to give too much away, so I'll save the WoW item for the end. Okay, but you guys know recently I partnered with my guy Eagle Run. Eagle Run 23 has a channel. He's a gun builder. He's one of us. He's a gun dude, and he has a company. It is called Texas Parks Outlet. Now, Texas Park Outlet Coffee, they literally do like small batch roasts like here, like in Texas, and they do their roasts, they grind their shit, and they literally sent it to me. And within 3 days of these beans being roasted, I was drinking them in my cup, and it is the best, freshest, dopest coffee that I've had in a very long time. And I know that I'm supporting a gun builder while I'm doing this. Now, I have 2 other bags. So, I'm gonna continue drinking it. I'm gonna, try the other one, but I was like, "Man, I really want to give it away to somebody else so somebody else can get it and be like, 'Whoa, holy shit, Dark wasn't bullshitting. This is incredible coffee.'" So that's what I'm gonna do. Hashtag baby snakes. What? Okay, so I have another wow item, okay? But before the wow item, I'm gonna give away a bag of Texas Parks Outlet coffee. Now, I know everyone isn't a coffee drinker, okay? But this is supporting Eagle Run 23. This is supporting which he owns Texas Parks Outlet Coffee. But also this is supporting DLD as well. So keep that in mind. So key bump. All right, so let me go back here. I'm gonna go back and we're gonna do uh hashtag Jenna Jameson. Um is it Parks? Yeah, Parks with an S. Parks. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. So hashtag Jenna Jameson money shot. Exclude winners when doing multiple draws. That's a good idea. Okay. Hashtag free Matt Hoover for real. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Hashtag Texas Parks Outlet. Now this is gonna give you one. I think this is it a pound? Almost a pound, 340 grams. So for those of you out there that don't know the metric system, a pound is 448 grams, while a quarter pound is 4 ounces, which is 112 grams. So 112 grams, multiplied by 4 would be 448 grams, which is 16 ounces. So for all of you, well, and also of course a kilo, which is 2.2 pounds, which is 1,000 grams. But anyway, if I got highly skilled at the metric system in school, only school though, of course. Okay, so you hear that? What you guys are going to see coming out soon is a dark roast. Texas Parks Outlet Coffee will be dropping a dark roast. Texas Parks Outlet Coffee will also be dropping a rich roast. Now, I know what you're thinking. Dark, but your name is Dark. I know it's going to be a dark roast, dark for me, and a rich roast for Rich, for Flying Rich. And it's going to be sold together as a dark, rich roast. It'll be 2 bags together. But I want you guys to try this. And I want once other people get it out and they get this shit in their coffee machine, everyone's going to be sucking this company off. I promise you, just like how fresh it is, how good it is, how bold it is, y'all are gonna love it. So this one is the Texas pecan. It's a Texas pecan, and this one is like a medium roast. But literally, this was roasted in Texas less than 2 weeks ago. So this, I think, is about 2 weeks ago. But either way, this is way, way, way more fresh than any other company. If you go to, I mean, F Starbucks, right? But Starbucks or Pete's or whatever bullshit, like you're talking about beans from fucking the last, holiday blend from a year ago. This shit is super fresh. It is small batch. It's done by gun builders. Tell me another time that you've been able to buy coffee and you've been able to support a gun builder. No, there are other 2A friendly coffee companies out there, and some that may just say they're 2A friendly coffee companies because they believe like community is the easiest community to trick into paying for shit. But you'll see that this company here is the dude is a gun builder. Your boy is a gun builder. Rich is a gun builder. We're all gun builders. and we just also happen to like good quality coffee too. So here's your chance. This is hashtag Texas Parks Outlet, and you'll be able to win almost a pound of coffee. Like I said, this is a medium blend. It's a Texas pecan, and they have currently Texas Gold, Texas Pecan, Texas French. The Texas French is the dark roast, but that one I already opened, so that'd be really weird if I gave you a bag that I opened. So we'll give it another minute, and then we'll go ahead and run this. There's about 454 grams in a pound. Well, technically, if there's 28 grams in an ounce and there is 16 ounces in a pound, then 28 by 16 would be 448 grams. Unless I'm off. Let me know. Hello, John Rice, by the way. Good to see you. Blade Boy, honestly, relapsing on a requirement, but they're absolutely normal territory. Absolutely. And not anything you should play for because your mind will absolutely want to. Yeah, so you're definitely what I've seen a lot of people punish themselves. Oh, let me say this before we get into this. I want to say this for the people that are like, oh, he's just giving away coffee. You want to stay to the last item. Okay. I'll just say that you want to stay to the last item because some things there's places on the internet where you can get certain things and other things that have like lazy roofers on them. So if you're into lazy roofers, you gotta wait till the end. Okay. Anyway, allow me to continue. So what I was saying is that absolutely, I totally agree. So with relapsing, it is highly likely that almost every single person that has ever been on the pathway to recovery that's committed to getting clean relapses. And that is totally normal. And that is part of the process, usually. Does everybody? Not necessarily. Is it a thing that you're going to be punishing yourself? You're going to be pissed off. You're going to say, I wasted all that 6 months. That the difficult thing, the thing that like if you're in recovery for people out there that are clean or people that may know or love somebody that's in the process of getting clean or in recovery or whatever, or maybe they're still using. Usually, what happens is, let's say you get a year clean. Okay, the battles that you go through, the internal struggle that you go through, the challenges, the learning how to deal with things that you never really or that you haven't dealt with in a very long time because you've been muting those feelings. You've been, basically numbing yourself to, oh, I can't forget that. You've been, numbing yourself to those normal feelings. Usually what happens is when you get clean and sober and you got to deal with all that shit, it's a struggle. It's a really difficult thing. So when people deal with those challenges and every minute seems longer, every hour seems longer, every day seems longer, every week is more difficult, doing it sober is more difficult, struggling through, finally getting through, getting your first day, getting your first week, getting your first month, getting 6 months, getting 12 months, getting 2 years, and all of it could be gone in a second. One decision in the past, usually for me, every single time that I made a bad decision where I relapsed, I literally said the words, fuck it, either aloud or in my head. And it was always, we always trick ourselves like, oh, as long as I'm doing well, as long as I'm doing good, as long as I'm doing, no, see, here's the thing. Whether you're drinking or using drugs or whatever you're doing, by the way, for people coming in, type in hashtag Texas Parks Outlet to win this bag of coffee from Eagle Run 23. Texas Park Outlets is a small batch, coffee company, and it's fucking awesome. So just type it in for fuck's sake. All right. Uh, excuse me. Anyway, hashtag blue off. But oh, fuck, what was I saying again? Jeez, I always do this to myself. Let me get some nicotine real quick, and then I'll remember. Oh, curb creeper. That's the biggest thing right here. When you choose to get clean and stay clean, what I usually say is you have to drop all the nouns in your life. all the nouns, all the people, places, and things. Every single thing about your life has to change. If you don't, you're setting yourself up for failure, and it sucks. But the reason I'm bringing all this up and I'm saying this is because it's likely that somebody out there is struggling with this, or that somebody out there knows somebody or loves somebody that's struggling with this. So understand that, relapse, generally speaking, is part of recovery. It doesn't have to be, right? I'm not giving anyone an excuse, but the thing that is so painful is committing 3, 6, 9, 12 months, 2 years, 5 years to being clean, and then 1 second of one decision taking all that time away. And I've known people that have killed themselves after that, and it's terrible. It's brutal. And I've lost a lot of friends. As a matter of fact, most of my friends that I grew up with is dead, in jail, or still using. Almost every single one of them. And to the point where I stopped going to funerals. It does a number on you. But the thing that we trick ourselves of is that, we say, well, as long as I'm good, then, I won't relapse. Well, as long as shit's not bad, I won't relapse. It's not the truth. And whether we're talking about drugs or alcohol or anything, sex, gambling, whatever it is, porn, um, when you're abstaining from, let's say, drugs or alcohol, people think that when you're struggling or when you're not doing well and you're still in recovery, that's the danger zone. That's when things are bad. You're always in the danger zone, because when things are going bad, you want to use. When things are going good, you want to use. It's like when shit's going bad, oh my god, everything's falling apart. There's no sense in me staying sober. I should just, say fuck it and get high or whatever. Then you get high. Or when things are going great, it's like, well, I've been good. I've been so good. I've been so clean. I've been, what's using one time? Like I can celebrate. I can celebrate this milestone of sobriety. Like what? You are literally convincing yourself to celebrate a milestone of cleanliness and recovery with drug use? Like what? How twisted do you get? This is how twisted we become when we're addicts. It's crazy. Anyway, get right with God, get right with your family, and yeah, those are the two most important things in the world. This whole fascination with creation, this whole worshiping creation and forgetting the creator is causing a serious problem in our culture. And in church a few weeks back, it said when we elevate creation over creator, we're destined for hell. And that really, really resonated with me. And yeah, it's crazy. Um, yeah, one of my ex-girlfriends died. Um, Gorgeous, gorgeous girl, man, beautiful girl. And she would have been an excellent mother, at least partially somewhat decent wife. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. God rest her soul. That was just a joke because I dated her. I'm sorry. Bad joke. Um, and someone with enormous potential uh, died in a bathroom on the floor with a needle in her arm. So, yeah. Um, all right. So let's go ahead and do this. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring down the mood there. Jeez, Louise. I know two guys woke up next to a dead wife or girlfriend from coke. That shit'll stop your heart, dog. That shit's no joke. No joke. And if for when you relapse, quit again. Don't give up. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. You got it. Um, all right. So let's go ahead and do this. Sorry, guys. Let me see. Retail stuff is a pretty good replacement. Printing firearms is better than drugs. Absolutely. I get done watching my printer poop out some cool shit, and it's like when the Grinch heart swells many sizes. Yes, you can. Not all things that you're fascinated with have to be unhealthy, right? You can do this, and still have they can be good, positive things. Sorry, my bad. I get sidetracked easily. Okay, all right. So let's go ahead and do this. We got 25 entries for the coffee, so we're gonna run this, and then we're gonna run the sleepy roof up. All right, so hang tight, and family has real issues. Love you all. Hell yeah, man. All right, so for everyone that's in here, we got 62 people in here, 25 entries. Not everyone's a coffee drinker. I get it, so that's okay. So we are gonna go ahead and run this for one sealed bag that was literally roasted like 2 weeks ago. It's a small batch company. It's a company that does small batch roasts in Texas. This is Texas Parks Outlet. It is a company owned by Eagle Run 23. Support your boy. Support DLD. Support Eagle Run 23. And by typing hashtag Texas Parks Outlet, you'll be entered to win this bag of some of the best coffee you've ever had in your life. So let's go ahead and do this. We're going to run this in 5, 4, 3, 2. Is there going to be one more entry? 1. You can get it as a gift and give it to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? 0. We're going to go ahead and run it now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Boop. Okay. Who's going to win the coffee? Who's going to win the coffee? The dark roast. The dark roast. It's actually not the dark roast, but you know what I mean. Zanti, is it Howard? Is it John Rice? Is it Live Life? Is it TMFA Hall? Congratulations. You won the coffee. You get the dark roast. I mean, it's actually a medium roast, but you know what I mean. Congratulations, TMFA Hall. TMFA Hall. You got to be present to win too. So TMFA Hall, please let us know that you're here, and yeah, we'll get a cracking. I really like whole bean, so they do have whole bean as well. There he is, TMFA Hall. Hell yeah, you got it, man. Congrats. Look at all this, beautiful. I love it. Woohoo! Let's see. I really like whole bean. So they do have whole bean as well. This one is ground, but they have whole bean as well. There's no K cups currently though. No K cups. But if you guys want to support a gun builder's small batch coffee company, like how dope is that, right? Like if I would support a gun builder's like organic toothpaste company, I don't give a fuck if they're a gun builder. If they're about, guys, we're less than 3% of the industry, so let's support each other. All right, that's all I'm saying. I'm all about that shit. Okay, so congratulations, TMFA Hall. Do me a favor and go ahead and either send me a message on Instagram or email me at, hold on, the real Brandon Herrera at iCloud.com. There you go. I'm just kidding. So there you go. The okay, boom. That's my email right there. So hit me up, shoot me your info. I'll get it out to you. I'll probably get it out tomorrow, honestly. But I'll do my best. Y'all know, you know how to get down. Hey, but for those people that order barrels and the Shadow Systems or parts kits, and I'm like, I shipped this shit out on Saturday afternoon, okay, and Kurt and um, Tim Hoppa got their shit by like Monday afternoon. I don't even know how that happened. I mean, that's crazy. It's yeah, it's insane. But anyway, here's the last thing. Okay. So I put a lot of thought into this and I was like, what can I do that is Sleepy Roofer related? But I've had the pillow on my bed, so that'd be weird, right? I've used the backpack, so that'd be weird. I've worn my shirts and the hoodies, and that wouldn't be weird. And one time I wore the hoodie without a shirt underneath, so that would just be super weird. So anyway, what do I have that I physically have in my possession that I have not skull fucked? So I had said, you know what? There's one thing that is Sleepy Roofer related that I have not used, and that is what I will give to the people. So give me one moment. Have they? All right. Good night, Neil. Appreciate you coming. Hey, Johnny Propane. Hashtag cornstarch. Dark's pillow. Okay, so oh, that would be such a great idea. Unfortunately, they don't offer those products currently, but a gas can from Waco. Oh man, more like a flashbang from Waco. Punch the wheat. Punch the wheat. Hit the hay, you get it. Punch the wheat. Oh, that's good. My defaults. Oh man, you guys are awesome. A new roof. OMG. Yeah, no, we ain't got money like that out here. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So you guys likely know that on DLD hardware, there is a new line of merchandise. Now, most merch is just like, stupid shit that, YouTubers just put out, like buy something with my logo on it. I know I do that too. Okay. But it's usually like good quality stuff. Okay. Right. And this beanie, there's a bunch of mofos out there that got this beanie now. Okay. So rock it, be proud of it. All right. But I wanted to do something that was a political statement that was artistic and I can't really call myself an artist, but it was cool and artistic. So here's what I did. So we know that everything in the United States right now is a flippin' disaster. Okay. Everything is upside down. Everything is just turned the wrong way. Right. So I wanted to do this. I took what most of you guys would call an American flag, and I inverted it. I took the sleepy roofer. For those of you that don't know, this is a picture of the first KIA agent at Waco. This is the first Fed, not the best Fed, not belt Feds. This is the first ATF agent that took a nap on the roof. And I took it and made it kind of a cool, like obscure, like picture. But then I turned it into art by doing this. This is a backwards American flag. And this has the Waco logo all over it. And then also has the but you get what I was going for? You know what I'm saying? So this is the last item of the night. The sleepy roofer, the lazy roofer. I think it's been called both, okay? But this is the lazy roofer flag. It's huge. I'm all the way back. I don't even know how much you can see. Oh yeah, you can see it. It's huge, man. It is huge. I would not recommend putting this outside on your flag post in your house. Okay, this is something that you put like in DLD burger restaurant or I riot. You may be riding for a while, like Mr. Beast burger or something like that. Um, Patch quilt. You could probably use it like a blankie. But think like for a man cave or something like that, right? Like dude, that's a dope setup, right? So so that's the last item that we're going to do for the giveaway here. So if you have a man cave, if you have a garage, a gun room, or hey, you know what? It's got the things on it. You could hang this up. You could literally hang it up outside of your home and like welcome your neighbors over for Sunday night dinner if you're into that, right? I don't know, you may attract some attention and somebody may be like, "Hey, Derek, I have a question. Is that a dead federal agent on that flag?" Why, yes, Bill, it is. So that could be weird. But and look, I am not supporting you know those types of individuals falling into some forever sleep situation. But what this represents is an act of tyranny that took place on American soil, an entire building of humans that were all born with natural rights, U.S. citizens, were targeted and systematically attacked, and almost all of them died. And yeah, so taking that picture of the lazy roofer and turning it into kind of an artistic memorabilia kind of thing. Yeah, you know what? I think that's okay to do. And plus, the amount of work I put into changing the picture and applying all these things and then doing like sketches and then filters and then changing the colors, and it's no longer the original image. I've done so much shit to this to get to this, to get to the red and then the blue, and then I got all these other colors like yellow, red, pink, and purple and light blue and all this. Anyway, so lazy roofer, here's what we're gonna do. Now I know what you guys are thinking. Well, DLD, what are you gonna do for the hashtag? Now I think it's only appropriate that we would do whatever would make the most sense. Now, most of you guys, I'm sure, are gonna say hashtag lazy roofer makes the most sense, or hashtag sleepy roofer makes the most sense. But if you get hashtag Morpheus, if you guys know me well enough, hashtag good fed. Oh, the only good fed. Yo, live life, nailed it. Look at that. Look at that. Hashtag F the ATF. Um, to enter to win this flag, it's like $30. All right. It's not a huge item, but don't tread on my roof. Oh man, you guys. I do have a Hemeyer shirt coming out as well. It's going to be on DLD hardware. If you guys haven't looked through the merch that's on DLD hardware, it's actually really, really, really good stuff. And I couldn't do it without y'all. It's not cheap, unfortunately. It is not a moneymaker for me. If it was a moneymaker, I would push that ish all the time. But and I don't care as much about money as me just saying that, like, you know, if it were good for you and good for me, I would push it more. But it's kind of just shit to like remember fun times and cool things. And it's just cool because you get to make something that's your own, it's yours, right? Like that little small DLD hoodie that I got that they sent to me on accident. Like now my daughter gets to wear a DLD hoodie. Like that is so dope. But anyway, hashtag F the ATF gets you entered to potentially win this Sleepy Roofer flag. You could use this flag in a man cave. You could use it in your living room to piss off your wife. Use it as a blanket. You could use it to build a tent in your living room to play with your kids. You can actually string it up and literally put it on your flagpole. Bring it to your kids local elementary school and put it up on the mass on April was it 18th or whatever, at the Waco for the Waco reunion. Put it at half mast, and no, just kidding. Don't do that. Don't. And I totally joke about everything, so don't take any advice from me ever. If you take advice from me, you are stealing, so please don't do that. Yes. Hashtag F the ATF. Hey, CNT Designs and Arms. What's up, playa? Good to see you. Good to see you. Now, there's actually okay. Now, hold on. So I gotta pull something else up. Hold on. There's a great picture that I have of this. Let's see if I still have it pulled up. Damn it. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna have to pull it up. Hold on. Hold on. Where is no, not you. Where's downloads? Okay, one sec. There is so much F the ATF stuff in my download folders. It is insane. Hold on. Dude, what the hell? How come I can't like preview oh, what? No, that's a 3MF file. That's for printing. That's not that. Mamma jamma. Hold on. Where is it? Dude, why isn't there a preview? Hold on. I know it's in here. Hold on, give me a second. It's just too funny to not pull up. Jeez, I got so many pictures. Come on, man. What? Hold on. There should be something. It's like called flag or something. Hold on. Ah, all over print flag. So as you're going through, my bad, y'all could probably see my nose hairs up in there. So as you're going through and you're making these things, it makes like these little fake ads. And this is one of the little fake ads that it that he came up with. And there's like 50 of them. So there's like kids with like, or there's like pictures where there's like kids hanging it up on like a flagpole and stuff. It is so funny. I don't know why I find this one so hilarious, but yeah, it's beautiful. So let's go to enter full screen. So you see here this delightful young man is so thrilled that he won the hashtag F the ATF drawing that when he received his flag from DLD Hardware and DLD After Dark, he couldn't wait and he wanted to surprise his wife by putting up the flag in a crooked way on a concrete or brick wall with thumbtacks. Anyway, but this is a perfect example of exactly what to do. Go put it up in your living room and just see what your wife says. She's gonna love it. Okay. Okay, so let's close out of this. I no longer need this. Boom, 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 boom. Got a cheese. What's up, playa? Is that Billy Reglin? Dude, got a cheese. You missed a bunch of giveaways, broski. Frag out. What's up, fam? You missed yeah, you guys missed a bunch of giveaways, man. Sleepy roofer laser cut on my AK. That would be dope. Oh man. Oh yeah, dude. Have you guys been following the progress that Frag Out is making on his new property? Dog. Kudos to you, man. You have more patience than I. Okay, so we got 26 entries. If you are interested in winning the flag is just a little bit of anti-government propaganda, and it is some would say celebrating an incredible moment in Waco of the first room temperature meeting. But anyway, so this will be a great, flag to hang up in um, at a sausage party fest, or a man cave, or hang it up wherever you want it. But we'll run this in 1 minute exactly. 1 minute exactly. Type in hashtag F the ATF, and we'll go ahead and run this together. And this is for the full size flag, just so you guys know. Now, this will be highly offensive to people that don't understand it, okay? Because it is a reversed American flag. Uh, it is backwards, okay? It is backwards intentionally to showcase the bifurcation of our country and how reverse, backwards, and perverted our culture has become. So this is intentionally like this. I was going to do it upside down, but I was like, that's a little too far. But looking back on it, I probably should have just done it upside down anyway. But regardless, this is a backwards American flag, and it is all the Waco picture. It is all the sleepy roofer. So there's nothing else. But if you really want to highlight a cool factor here, when you're making your own products, you get to make your own tags too. So, bam, you have the DLD Chem Light on the inside there too. So, yep. So you got your DLD Chem Light, and you got the Sleepy Roofers as the stripes, and you got one blue Sleepy Roofer as the the thing. So that's it. Oh, hold on. Let me fold it back up. Now, whoever wins this, I am gonna fold it up to be like the size of a pack of cigarettes. Just to fuck with you, whoever wins. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. And look at that. It folds up too beautifully. Look at that. Oh man, that's so beautiful. The print quality is super dope too. It's actually really good. And it's a little obscure in that, but I mean it's definitely a dead ATF agent. So, there's no way to hide that. If I win, will you sign it before you send it? If you see value in, my regular ass person signature, then yes. I There is a way to know if it's a real dark signature or not. And I always felt weird about that because like I would love to have like YouTubers that I follow, I would love to have them sign something. But yes, I have some paint markers and like the barrels here. So the barrels for an example. So these are the DLD barrels, right? And then they say PWEDC on the underside. They got the DLD barrel, says DLD 19, and then on the back, I wrote thanks dark, and that's my signature. I do a little star for the A, and doing a star for the A is paying homage to Dugan Ashley. Did the same thing, so I'm basically just copying him. But I'm not copying him. I'm paying homage to him. Love the guy, fucking love him. And to be fair, this channel started with Dugan Ashley. So okay, so you got the DLD logo there. You got PWEDC on the underside. You got the DLD logo, and then on the back it says "Thanks, Dark." But I wouldn't like sign the barrel or anything, But yes, anyone who wants anything signed, I will absolutely do that. I just know that I'm just a dude. I'm not like what do you want to call it? Like a celebrity. I actually fucking hate celebrities. Have you guys seen how bad the worshiping of celebrities has become? Like it is so bad. Um Not in a while. We communicated a little bit through a couple comments on his energetics channel, but I haven't spoken to him in a long time. The Dark Star. At least it's not upside down, you know what I mean? The gun tuber named Paul Harrell has pancreatic cancer. I know. We've been talking about that for a little while. It's been I was under the impression the other day that he passed away, but there were apparently fake obituaries being circulated. So my dumbass got on live stream and I was like, "Oh man, it's terrible news that unfortunately Paul Harrell had passed away," and he didn't, because John Crump, and Flying Rich were on a phone call, and it was while they were at shot, and he was like, "Dude, did you hear?" It's like, "What?" He said, "Paul Harrell died." I was like, "Oh my god, no! I knew it was gonna happen soon, but I didn't know it was gonna be that soon. Like, oh my god!" And he's like, "Yeah, his brother's taking over his channel." I was like, "Yeah, I know. I heard that." He's like, "All right, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later." Okay. Well, he never called back to say, "Hey, it was, it ended up being not true. He's still alive." So I go on stream and I'm like, "Guys, can you believe what happened?" It's terrible, man. Yeah, pray for him, man. I lost one of my mentors to pancreatic cancer, and it was brutal, brutal, brutal. Mm. Uh, Dude worshiping any and everything on the internet. I know, dude. I know, and not look. Respectfully, I pray to Jesus. I pray to God. No one else and nothing else will ever even become remotely close in the same universe as that. And seeing the way that these people worship the earth. If a man loves the world, the love of the Father's not in him. I'm just saying. Ooh, okay. Empires always die. Is this end of a world empire? I don't know. There is push to get his channel to 1 million. Man, that would be incredible, man. You know, the way he gives information, the way that he's very direct and specific and exact in his communication is excellent. And the guy is just a fucking beast, man. He's incredible, and I'm really, really, really sad to see that he's dealing with this. And he had been dealing with a lot of personal things even prior to this, and it's unfortunate, but yeah, love the guy. Okay, all right, so let's go ahead and do this. Quirky, but great. Yeah, absolutely. He's definitely quirky. You know, the some of the dopest people in the world are. All right, we got 31 entries. If you want the F the ATF Sleepy Roofer flag, that would be great for your next cocktail party. Uh, actually, you could use it as a table. What are those things called? The table. Uh, like the table cover things. Fuck, what are they called? Jeez, I don't know. I'm terrible at this. Tablecloth. Yeah, that. I was like, what's it called? Oh man. Yeah, I know it's terrible. Place cover, a placemat. Yeah, no. Like a tablecloth, like a full size. Anyway, okay. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. If you want to be entered to win, go ahead and enter it right now by doing hashtag FTATF. And just know that after February 16th or whatever, you simply typing hashtag FTATF will probably get you banned on YouTube in the future. So do it while you can and type hashtag FTATF. And you know what? Just because I may make Sleepy Roofer blankies now that you said that, and blankets for full grown adults too. Um, what you guys don't know is that I also have templates prepared for Lazy Roofer fanny packs, Lazy Roofer shoes. I may not do the shoes though; they look kind of cheesy. Lazy Roofer what's the shit called that people paint on canvases, like print canvas. It actually looks really good. A whole bunch of stuff that's going to be coming out for the Lazy Roofer line. So yeah, be on lookout. The Lazy Roofer hoodie is on point because each part of the hoodie is a different color of collages like that. So you got like a blue arm, you got like a red arm, purple um, hoodie, you got navy blue on the inside. So it's like light blue arm, red arm, purple hood, navy blue on the body, and then like a big glowy blue on the pocket. It's really dope. But the one that is inspired by the pillow, the hoodie that's inspired by the pillow, you got the design that's almost kind of like a Louis V type design, but it's just four of the agents together to make a star. So it's just like four little dead agents like that make a star, and it looks like a Louis Vuitton or Gucci pattern. And then the backside is the full image. So the hoodie is the same thing. It's got the monogram design all over it, so it kind of looks like a luxury brand hoodie. But then it's got the pocket, which is the Lazy Roofer picture. So anyway, let's go ahead and do this. We got all these entries here, and I know you guys have been waiting. So 31 entries. If you want to enter, do it now. We're going to run it in 5 seconds, okay? For all you guys, thank you so much for supporting and tuning in. And don't leave yet because we still got to do the little thing that we do at the end of every single stream, okay? So hashtag FTATF in 5, 4. Are you sure you don't want to? You may as well enter. 3, 2. All your friends that are into anti-government propaganda they're gonna love this. Okay. 1, 0. Run it. Boom. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Benchies, Live Life, CNC Designs and Arms, Howard, Bob, Gabber, Flying Right, Shackleford, Taco, Take America, Fire Otter, fwah, 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 fwah. Fwah, 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 fwah. Congratulations, Mr. Fire Rodder. I think Fire Rodder's won a couple things on here too. So hell yeah, good for you, lazy panties. That would be awesome. Congratulations, man. I know when you see your name up there, man, it's like, oh, I was so close, it almost picked me. But here's what I've learned: if you see your name up there, you're not going to win, because if you see your name up there, it is flipping through you, and you're likely not going to be put again. But I will say, there's been one time that I saw my name up there right before. Okay, look, all right. So the company Stopbox. Okay. By the way, Fire Rodder, hit me up on IG or email or whatever, and I'll get it out to you. Chana when um the company Stopbox, right? I chatted with them. They sent me out the Stopbox Pro. I love it. I would highly recommend it for anyone that wants to get a very small, it's like a gun safe, right? But it's very small. You could put it anywhere. You could put it in the kitchen, you could put it in a bathroom or in your office, somewhere that's low profile where you can keep a gun loaded, ready, extra mags, knife, whatever, and no one can gain access to it. It would be very difficult for someone to gain access to it. They certainly can't break into it. If they were smart enough to figure out how to gain entry, or if they were like us, they could find out a way to get in. But anyway, I digress. Um, it's a great product, especially for the price. I think it's great, and I recommend it to anyone that wants to put an extra gun somewhere around the house and not be locked up in a safe. Have it ready, and you can get to it in a second. Literally, just open gun, right? And they were doing a giveaway. Well, you guys know me. If I win a giveaway, I get excited about winning, so I enter. But then when I win, I'm like, oh man, I can't take that. So it was for 3 shirts. They were giving away 3 shirts. The Although I recommend Stopbox, you could use code DARK and you get, I think, 10 or something percent off. It's actually, I think it's 10% off site wide. They have a really dope AR lock too, so where you could leave an AR-15 on your kitchen table, and it's useless unless you know how to take the lock off, and then you could put it in the battery right away. It's actually really dope. But anyway, um, I was watching the live stream, and the live stream was like a shit show from the beginning. He lost audio, and then like people were it was just one of those things where like technology was against him, time was against him. The He went to go run the giveaway, and then when he when he pulled it up, he went to go click it, and it said your free trial has ended to to type in a credit card to run the giveaway. And he's like, fuck, oh my god. So he had to redo it. So anyway, he runs 3 giveaways for a shirt, and it's a really dope shirt, and it basically lists the 4 universal firearm rules of safety. But it did it in a really cool way. It was like fill in the blanks. It was like keep your finger off the blank until you're ready to shoot, or it just cool, a cool shirt like that. Anyway, I won, and I was like, man, I really appreciate it. And like, thank you so much. But because I've done work with you guys before, I feel like it really wouldn't be fair. So I'd like to give my shirt to someone else, right? Like, you can pick someone else or you can draw again. And usually I'm looking at that as like, that's a noble thing to do. I'm not doing it to get recognition or anything like that, but I'm doing it. I want people to see that other people are kind. That's important to me. But I also did. The dude was like, "Oh my god, I gotta run it again. I gotta do this and that and that." Then the website did the same thing, and it said that your free trial ran out. He was like, "Fuck, I don't know," and he literally just ended up picking somebody. And I was like, "Dude, if I knew it was gonna extend this live stream another 15 minutes and cause all these problems and be such a pain in the ass, I literally would have just shut my mouth and just accepted the shirt if I knew it was going to be that big of a deal." So sometimes when we try to do good things, it doesn't always work out the way that we anticipated it. Anyway, yeah. In other news, I have been, separated from my wife for a hair over a year, and I'm headed to divorce land. So I think you know, I think I'm finally gonna be single again and free from the torture. I'm just kidding. But man, it's crazy to think that I will never, ever, ever get married again. Ever. Doesn't matter. I could literally meet model fucking Heidi Klum that has a mind like, what's that dope ass uh three gun champion chick. Whatever. I could meet the baddest chick in the world that is the dopest, most like it doesn't matter. Like marriage is such a hustle, right? Like it is literally just a paper. If you can, I don't know. It's difficult for me because I believe in what marriage is supposed to be, but man, the world. You know what? I'll say this because what I believe is that you should get married, you should build a family, you should be fruitful, you should. We need to build little God soldiers. Okay, little freedom soldiers, little God soldiers, and at the same time, our society has ruined marriage. Our society has ruined women. We have broken them, and they objectify themselves. It's just totally changed everything, man. So, um, yeah, I don't even know why I brought this shit up. Anyway, look, I love all you guys, man. You guys are just so incredibly supportive, and this has been the craziest last year of my entire life. Now, remember, that's coming from me, okay? That's coming from Dark, all right? And I've had crazy years, but this has been one of the craziest years, really one of the craziest few years that I've had, and just going through this like journey of like self growth and development and doing more, and I just want to be there for my daughter. I don't give a fuck about anything else. And you guys, the channel, the business, DLD hardware, obviously family, friends, and all those things, like that's a given, right? And my relationship with God, that's been one of the most important things for me to focus on. And um also, one of the things that I really need to work on is swearing, my mouth. I know, I've talked about this with, like, Black Diamond Guns and Gear, and, man, there's this thing that he sent me where, somebody, they were talking with some influencer, some dude has got huge channels, and, he was saying that, one of his biggest things was his mouth, and, you know, the girl had asked, "What do you feel about cursing?" And he had said one of his biggest issues was his mouth and cursing and whatnot. And he had said, that's something that he's working on. And she had said, "Well, I look at it like this. If you look at salt water and fresh water can never cross paths, right? And they can never flow through the same through the same body. So she looks at it as if you're living for God, then you can't allow that to flow through your body, right? If you're living a life of fresh water, you can't allow salt water to flow through your body. And I thought, that's an interesting perspective. And she had given an example, which kind of, was like, whoa. She had said that for a while she was fasting, and when she was fasting, she was like, "It's the closest I ever been to God," and spiritually, it totally like woke me up spiritually and whatnot. And she had gone without cursing and a bunch of other things, and she was fasting. And like I said, she says at the time spiritually is the closest that she's ever been to God, and she hadn't cursed in a very long time, and she got on the phone with one of her friends, and they dropped an F bomb. And she said it was the first F bomb that she heard in a long time. And she said that she physically cringed. She physically, like the F word, like repulsed her, right? And it was like what she noticed that made her totally change the way that she speaks, because cursing isn't like a sin or anything, right? Like some people say it is. I don't believe it is. However, cursing, could discourage somebody else from their walk with God, right? That is a sin. So and look, we're all sinners. We all sin all the time. That's what we do. But the guy turned around and said, when you just said that you were physically repulsed by this and you actually cringed, I can't sit here and think like that I could continue doing what I'm doing, knowing that I could literally be making people cringe by using certain words and disrupting their walk with God too. So he said, from this day, this moment on, today moving forward, I will abstain from cursing 100%. Done. And it was like, whoa, like that's huge. Now I'm giving you a video. It's like describing a meme, right? You can't describe a meme. Like the feeling that you get when you watch a video and you see the real life like situation happening at that time. It's a different feeling, right? So I'm trying to do my best to explain it, but it's, it is what it is. I'm just trying to explain something that, it's difficult to convey into words and then send the same message to you guys. So I hope that makes sense. But CNT Designs and Arms, brother, I appreciate the super chat. Did my brother DLD, my brother, much love. Keep working and take care of that kid. That is what matters. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. And my child is another year older, and man, it's crazy. Looking at like pictures and shit of when she see, I'm cursing right now. Looking at pictures of when she was born, it's like, man, how has 7 years just boom gone by? I mean, don't get me wrong, like I'm very grateful for the time that I've had, like the things that we've done, the experiences that we've had, the things, even though her mom and I are separated and don't see things eye to eye. You guys got to understand that like this is the woman that took my daughter behind my back and got her vaccinated. I don't know if I've ever said that on stream before. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've ever said that on stream before. So maybe I should just pretend that I didn't say that on stream. Um, Dang, my bad. See what happens when you lose track. But I appreciate you, CNT. Oh, dang, look at this. Another CNT Designs and Arms gifted 5 DLD After Dark memberships. Bro, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's see. Let's see who are the big winners. I can pull it up here. Oh, somebody bought a lazy roofer backpack. Bro, that's awesome. That's awesome. You're gonna love it. All right, hold on. Let me see who the big winners. Okay, so what the hell? Where is it? All messages. Clover tag. Missed you at shot. Maybe next time. Yeah, I will. This is the one year I missed it. I apologize. I'll be right back to yours, Clover tag. It's not showing where. Oh, here it is. So CNT Designs and Arms gifted 5 DLD After Dark memberships. Thank you again, my friend. I appreciate you. Damian Christ, let's see. Okay, Live Life was gifted a membership. Fire Rodder, Lightning Scott, John Rice, Silverback Tactical and Defense, all were gifted memberships. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Thank you guys so much. And I appreciate you, CNT, for showing the love, man. Thank you. Thank you. Gabbard Piet with a super chat. Damn, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I love you, DLD and friends. Stay safe out there, and my fellow MVEs. I appreciate you, Gabbard. Thank you, man. Thank you. And also, where did it go? Clover Tech, good to see. I appreciate your video. Thank you for your Where's Dark video of me. I appreciate that. It says Missy headshot. Maybe next time. Yes, I will indeed be coming next year. At least currently, the plan is to come next year. But also, my plan was to come this year too. But yeah, I've been like 4 or 5 times. I missed this one. I'll be back, but no, I'll be back. But I appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was me, brother, with the backpack. Hell yeah, dude, you're gonna love it, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. All you guys, the support helps more than I'll ever say publicly, and more than you know. So I appreciate you. I'm grateful for all of you, all of you. Thank you. Now, usually I don't want it to seem like a home shopping network thing. Like I didn't get up here to do stuff like just to benefit me and the channel and all that. I wanted to, do something for you guys and showcase more, but also potentially give, business to the companies that are contributing too, so I don't want you guys thinking that I'm doing giveaways for me, right? I'm doing giveaways for you guys that will hopefully also benefit the companies and that maybe passively could also help grow the channel too. So I'm doing it with you guys first and then possibly maybe me last. But here we go. Black Diamond Guns and Gear. I was just talking about you and the conversation we had about cursing. I literally just walked through and did that whole video that we discussed. I just like ad libbed it and probably did a terrible job. But let me know what your thoughts are on my little description about 10 minutes ago. If you want to go back and listen to it. But Black Diamond Guns and Gear, brother, thank you, thank you, thank you for the super chat. I really do appreciate you, and all you guys, man. I am eternally grateful for everything that you guys have done and do to support it. It means a lot, and yeah, I literally I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. There the days of YouTube paying you are for doing stuff like this. It's a dream. It's over, and this is what I want to do forever. And I'm not just talking about live streaming. Like, yes, I love that. I love doing it, and I'm here for you guys. And if I were just talking to a camera by myself, I mean, it's got to be weird. Like seeing me do this, like but I don't know. Anyway, what I'm saying is like not just the live streaming and the live shows and things that I'm going to do in 2024 that are going to kick it up like a notch big time, but also like the company, right? Like helping contribute to gun building, being able to contribute to people to where they can get affordable jigs and tools and drill bits and other things that they need to be able to build guns, or even without having shipping restrictions and shipping jigs to California and to, Rhode Island and to, New York and Jersey and all that, because there are no restrictions on jigs. So I'm going to do that because if there's any way for me to flip a bird to the GATF, I'm going to do it every single chance that I can. So, look, I love all y'all. I appreciate all y'all. Black Diamond Guns and Gear. Man, shout out to you, Black Diamond Guns and Gear. Bro, they posted that video breaking down the PSA um, podcast. He is over 100,000 views on that video, probably well beyond that right now. So he's crushing it. He 100% deserves every moment of that, every view. And I'm grateful that I could call you a friend. I appreciate you and love you, bro. Your name, what's up, fam? But hey, in the end, look, guys, all we have right now, I tell you all the time, right now, it is the time to get right with your families and to get right with God. And if anyone out there ever has a question about what it would mean to get right with God, hit me up, contact me on Instagram, leave a comment, send me an email. I would love to have a conversation with you. All right. Um, but look, I love all y'all. I appreciate all you guys so much. I'm grateful for every single one coming in, spending time, and just hanging out. Like the sport brand, it's just like church to me, dude. Thank you, man. And if we can come together and all discuss, doing better, being better. I always say, learn that. Share more, care more, learn more, earn more, in that order. That's the best way to look at life, man. But look, get right with God, get right with your families. Right now, it's tumultuous times, and we are literally actively at war with evil. And it's a cultural war, and we're not winning. So, yeah, now's the time that we got to stand up and fight. And I'm not saying fight. I'm just saying, like, work against them. One day we may need to fight, but we'll see. I appreciate it. Thank you, Logan. I appreciate all you guys. But here's the deal. You only have aside from what I've already mentioned, you only have your standards and expectations that you bestow upon yourself, and what standards and expectations you hold yourself to, because that is at your core who you are. Okay. Now, some of these rules that I like to share with you, I always close with 3 of them at the end of each stream. Which rule number 1 is to be kind. It's so important that we're kind in everything that we do. That brief interaction that you have with somebody could have a massive impact on their life. So be kind. Rule number 2 is to live a life of care, compassion, contribution, give to others. When you bless others, you become blessed, because the hand that's open to give is open to receive. Rule number 3, because we know the only way for us to defeat evil is with good men skilled in violence. So make sure that you, yes, you, are becoming as highly skilled in violence as you possibly can be, and be safe, be dangerous, and keep that thing on you. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are out of here. Also, it wouldn't be a bad idea to keep a long gun in your car, maybe a plate carrier, maybe your pistol belt, something like that. But if you guys are looking for a way to support the channel, just by you being here, viewing, liking, hitting the thumbs up, engaging, commenting after it's posted, like, that helps tremendously. If you are looking for additional ways to support the channel, go to the link in the description, hit the link tree, take a look at the other links, and all of that stuff helps so much. So I appreciate all you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll see y'all soon. I'll see you on Thursday, and then Saturday too. Saturday may be a big one, but remember, Jesus died for your sins. Okay. We'll talk more about that later. Okay. I shouldn't be scared or intimidated to talk about this, but I am. And all the shit that's happening with my channel, dang it, I did it again. All the stuff that's happening with my channel, if you guys look back, it did not start happening until I started openly talking about God and Jesus. So I believe that Jesus died for my sins. I believe that he died on that cross so he could take on that punishment. So we, people that he didn't even know yet, didn't have to. So we could have an opportunity at the eternal gift of heaven. So if you guys believe that, or if you want to talk about that, hit me up. I'd love to talk to all y'all. Appreciate y'all so much. Keep that thing on you. Be safe. Love y'all.
Devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand, call
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another night with DLD After Dark. Let's go ahead and get started. First, I want to congratulate Kurt24 for being first. I'm just kidding. Yo, if you stay to the end, you're a real one. All right. And you know that if those comments are popping up, that I'm still behind the keyboard clicking stuff, right? So y'all know I'm still here. Um, the war that we're in is a culture war. Okay. They want you to be fascinated with creation instead of the creator. They want a world without the accountability of God, and they want you to be powerless against the war that they're fighting to win your soul, okay? The time that you spend on this earth is but a blip on the radar of eternity, okay? Just the word eternity, your eternal soul forever is crazy when you think about it. So when I'm saying these things, it's because I care about you guys and I love you guys enough to push, you know, the whatever people's perception of me may be to the side and say I care more about potentially saving, you know, the people that I care about potentially saving their eternal soul if they're not right with God or if they haven't committed to their life to Jesus. And it's crazy to I was kind of thinking when the music was going on and stuff that like they're winning because we're not comfortable talking about it. It almost to the same thing if you guys think back to the Rona, right? Um, Socially, it was unacceptable to not wear a mask. Socially, it was unacceptable to not be vaxxed. Socially, it was unacceptable to go to church. It was unacceptable to go to the gym. It was unacceptable to have large gatherings. It was so the things that the tyrants wanted to, turn into law, they couldn't. So what did they do? They started pushing it through the media so that the people, the general public, would become the police for them and they would be able to enforce their edicts with societal punishments. And we're kind of in the same place now to where if you talk about God and Jesus, if you talk about religion and you don't, you know, throw in you know, if you support, if you have another religion, if you have look, I don't want to take away anything from anyone else, and I believe that every single person has the right to worship in any way that they choose, but that doesn't change what I believe. And realizing that I'm in a world to where I I am programmed to not talk about God, to not talk about Jesus, to not talk about my beliefs. It is it's dangerous. Now I had a dream um just under I guess just under a week ago now. And it's not a dream that I would feel comfortable talking about publicly. So the only person that I've told about this dream to was Flying Rich, and it was in person. And when I told him the dream, I mean, he got like chills, and he said, "I think a demon was in your dreams, and I think a demon was trying to like." And I know this sounds crazy, okay? It sounds crazy, but if I could explain everything, y'all would be like, "Oh, that was a demon." Like you had the devil himself in your dream. It was brutal. And maybe after putting some thought into it and having a conversation, maybe it would be something that I'd be willing to talk about publicly, but it was so uh bothersome. Like it was crazy. And and he was like, I think like there was a demon summoned into your dream to normalize something that is evil and disgusting and what the Bible says is an abomination. And um it wasn't from my brain, right? Like it did not originate in here. And just knowing that like not only are you going up against mainstream media, you're going up I mean, you are literally going up against the biggest machines that have ever existed, stealing your family's minds, programming, all the shit that I've learned about. Oh, I keep doing it. All the stuff that I've learned about programming and the art of persuading and really just manipulating people is from the same stuff that they teach those kinds of people. I just learned it for the purpose of business and interviewing and, persuading someone to encourage them to make a decision. And they're millions of times over better than me. Okay. Um, Knowing that we are at war against the mainstream media, we are at war with the public school system. We're at war. w- Yeah, maybe I should phrase this differently. We are at no, we're at odds with the FBI. We're at odds with the ATF. We're at odds with the courts. We're at odds with Congress. We're at odds with Senate, the House. With every system is against us, and we're literally just a singular man or a singular woman or a singular couple, and like we're having to hold our families together and to fight against some of the biggest machines that have ever existed, that exist exclusively for programming your family to work against you and to work to their favor. This is insanity. So, yeah, I do believe that we're going up against evil, and I do believe that evil exists not only in the world, but I believe evil exists in isolation. Like it could literally just pop up, like I'm saying that it did in my dream, right? So, if you're fighting against evil that exists, that are like well-oiled, built machines that are actively trying to destroy you and your culture and the culture that this country was built on, and it could just pop inside and pop up in front of you, as dressed as some like beautiful thing, or in cloaked in gold and all. Mother pearl, sorry. um Things aren't always as they seem, so we may be confronted with something that appears to be beautiful, that appears to be beneficial, that could be something super dope, sexy, and gold plated and all that, but really it is evil. We just don't know it. So guard yourselves, protect yourselves, guard your mind, protect your mind, the minds of your family members, and know that sometimes their minds may already be gone, but how can you have as much of a positive impact on them as possible? That's something that you guys got to figure out. And when I say I love you guys, I do mean I genuinely, truly love all of you guys, and I appreciate all the support and everything that you've done for me and the channel, and for all the companies that are associated. It means a lot. So thank you. And yeah, I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Love all y'all. The 35 people that stayed behind, y'all the real ones. All right, for real. Love y'all. Be safe. And stay strapped, because look, you never know. I'm literally starting to carry a second gun on me now, just because it's crazy. It's crazy out here, bro. Later, y'all. Love y'all.